with 30 seconds.
Alrighty, we have Otis Chenault and Dmitry Obukov in round one of the California State Backgammon Championships Open Division, and we are lucky to be joined by Chris Trencher and Rory Pascar for some commentary. The players have started, so I'm going to let them take it away now.
Thanks, Carrie, and thanks, Rory. So we joined a couple rolls late, but they kindly waited for us, and so just to get right to it. We have Otis on top with the red checkers. He opened with a 4-1, played the 4 down, split with the 1. Dmitry rolled 6-2, hit him, and then Otis entered with a 4-6, producing the position you see on the screen. Dmitry is white, and he is on roll, and we're going to tell him to roll and pick up the game in progress.
And this is an 11-point match, is that correct?
Yeah. This is an 11-point match.
Yep.
And Dmitry rolls a 4-1. He can hit 2. He'll have a little bit of an edge, so his position will be a total mess if Otis hits him, which he does here with double 2s. So he'll hit
Good
and
response.
make the 4-point.
Pretty standard. Make that bar.
Yep.
6-3.
Not a very useful number, but he'll probably just play 23-14 by default.
Actually, I kind of think I like 1 down.
He could
sure.
bring the 3 down, yeah. 3-1,
No,
not a good
so
number. Not a good number here.
Nope. So once again, Dmitry is on the bottom. Okay. Just trying to gain perspective.
What is Otis going to do here? He could play 14-9. Yep.
Keep it going. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to hit.
Come in and hit.
2 down.
No.
You agree with the anchor?
Yeah. You're leaving yourself open to blitzes and 7s. It's a bit too much for me.
He only had 9 checkers on the north side of the board, and with no points on his board, and if he makes a point like the roll he did, you would have had more shots at that free checker in the outfield. Maybe you're right to anchor there, but
his position is just so weak and stacked, and you're leaving. He would be leaving Otis blitzing numbers like double 3s and double 5s. He can point on him with 5-3, and he's got 7s to hit the blot you've created on the 11 point, and you know he's going to play as big as he can because Dmitry has no position. Gotcha. Now Dmitry will hit and I assume make the 3-point.
Yeah.
He could keep the 3-point prime and make the ace point, but I think I would make the 3-point. But you know I don't think this is awful.
I don't like making the ace point here.
Yeah, I don't either, but I don't think this is awful.
Like slotting the 5-point, is that a little too much here?
I do. The question is, which way do you do it? I guess you play with 1 fewer blots.
Yeah, and if you the thing is, if you slot with the checker from the 8-point, then you don't have a spare on the 8 to make it. So It's kind of counterproductive. So I like this.
What does he do here?
Cover.
I mean, what did Dmitry do with the 5-1?
Yeah, I know. I was being somewhat sarcastic. And now you pass. Or you definitely cube. Maybe there's enough in this to pass. Probably a take, but it's god ugly. Didn't even double. Well, he was down quite a bit in the race.
Well, it's a market loser when he rolls a 3. The numbers without a 3. You know.
Would you have doubled there? Or you think it was?
I don't think so. I mean, you do lose the market with a 3, or 2-1, so that's 14 shakes. But when he misses, you know, Dimitri's got a 3-point game and a 17-pip lead. Lead in the race, and so this type of position would be a take if the race was tied, and here he's leading by quite a bit.
No shots here. Just come in and go to the 2.
I would.
I'm sorry. Go to the 8, not come in. Sorry.
Yeah. I would not leave a shot.
Looking to hop a checker. That's nice. And do you keep it going? I think I slot the 2-point here.
I slot the 2-point. Nice shot.
Yep. It's the kind of thing he was looking for. Put it on the 4-point.
Yep.
Make the points. Put it behind him. Too many numbers to run, obviously. So just make the ace point.
Make the ace point, yeah. Eight, 5, 6, 4, 2.
Mm-hmm.
He should slot the deuce point. If Dimitri runs.
That really surprises me that he didn't.
Yeah, I would have done that. If Dimitri runs, then Otis would have a lot of numbers to hit and make a 5.5-point board, and that's a good sequence for him.
Right. What's the race? Oh.
Now definitely make the deuce.
And that should be a double pass.
Clear pass, but I don't think it's too good because 7s, 5s, and 1s is, there are all your combinations of even numbers, 9 numbers off the bat miss. I guess double 2 switches, but you got 8 numbers off the bat that miss, plus some other awkward numbers with 3s.
I think it's a little less than that.
He took it. He took it. Wow.
Really?
I would not have taken that. We need to look at that one.
I actually don't think we do. I think it was a really bad take. I'm shocked.
Well, I'm very, very surprised with that one.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep, 6 and 4. Because by the way, you said 7s, 9s, and 1s or something,
Yep.
or 5 7s and 1s. There's also 10s and 12s that hit on the 3-point loose, which obviously is not the way you want to hit, but they did.
Yes. Yeah, boxes and 4s hits loose there. That's correct. So there's not a lot of numbers. You have 6-2, you have 6-2, 4-2.
6-4 hits on that.
So you have 6 total misses. That's, considering the gammons he's going to win when he closes 2 guys out, which happens there.
I take 2 off.
I think here you can take it off. He doesn't have time to wait, and you don't have any shot leaving numbers if you play it this way.
Right. Exactly. There's no repeaters on this roll.
Yeah.
So Otis takes the early 2-0 lead. Once again, this is an 11-point match in the first round of the California State Championship, organized by Candace Mayeron and directed by Ben Friesen and the great Patrick Gibson. I am Rory Pascar, here with my buddy, Mr. Chris Trencher. And we are watching Otis Chenault and Dmitry Obakov. Once again, first round of the California State Championship main tournament. Nice double 1, split those back checkers, make the 5-point, beautiful. Oh, nice return, makes the 5-point as well. And now Otis is a pretty clear favorite now. Not a doubling favorite, not even if the score is reversed, but still pretty strong position. 3-1, I guess you come up from the back. Yep. Now, are you hitting or are you just anchoring? And
No, I'm hitting and playing 6-5 and hope I still have a look at him after next roll, which he didn't have.
Wow. Look at that. So how many pips is he up? He's up 25.
Yeah, this is a double.
So 19.
This
Actually,
is
I'm not sure.
oh he missed a clear double there. That was a clear double and at best a very thin take.
At 19 pips when he's up 2-0, you think it's a clear double or it's
Yeah.
a
The
bear?
score is not relevant here. It's just
okay.
that kind of structure 5, 6, 7, 8 against a 4-point with a double that is would be a pass in a straight race is a thin take. The contact's not worth much there, and on a straight race basis, it's a pass.
Okay.
I mean, he should double right here. He should have doubled several rolls ago.
So you think he missed a couple of cubes there?
Yeah. Right after the 3-5, when Dimitri doesn't come back with a big number to narrow the lead in a race, it's a double and a pass.
Okay.
I think it's a small pass. Maybe it's a tiny take, but it's a clear double.
Yeah. So, Chris and I might go back and forth and agree and disagree on some plays. If you're a betting person out there, you should probably bet with Chris. I've been running a tournament series, for those of you who don't know, since COVID started, and I'm in the third version of my series. And starting with the second version, I started collecting matches, and I've now collected matches for 19 weeks of tournaments. And Chris is like the second or third best PR of all the players in my tournament series. He is clearly one of the best players in the country. I have the utmost respect for him and his game. And if you don't, you're mistaken, because he's quite a strong player. Kudos to you for
enough. Thank you.
Kudos to you for spending the time and putting the time and energy into learning the game, and you're hopefully the fruits of your whatever will pay off in due time. I know you've had a tough fall autumn series, but
it's all right.
I don't think I hit the second one here. I think I bring it down. Just doesn't seem like enough of a benefit hitting. Right, he's on the ace point where you want him, right? I agree. Pretty strong position down 0-4. I think I see a cube coming. And actually, I'm not coming in on the, I think you have to come in on the 24 here. So now this, he didn't double here. Dimitri did not double.
Why did he wouldn't have had a double here.
Okay. I don't know, down 0-4 with better structure and.
Yeah, but it wasn't a much better position. This isn't something you would. I mean, if it's something you're not looking at for cash, because you're not even close. I don't think you're doubling it at 0-4. I mean, it's still relatively early in the match.
Oh, I guess it wasn't as strong a position as I thought. You are correct.
Now, what's he doing? This is a natural play. The only problem with this is if Dimitri comes in on the 3, your 6s and 3 to hit are duplicated with your 6s and 3 to move on the other side of the board.
But he has the whole thing, or
he has 3 more.
Huh?
I think he's got to play stiff. Just play like this. Yeah.
Oh, what's the 1 second? Oh, I'm sorry.
Otis will hit.
I had clicked off. Okay, so double 3s. So
wow.
What does he have to play now?
Dimitri hit the 3-6. Now if he can make his 4-point, he's gonna be in a decent position. Good redouble last time by Dimitri. I think that would have been a comfortable take for cash, but giving him a 4 cube here down 4-0 in the match, it's good pressure double and put Otis in a bad spot, and he let it go.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good roll.
Can play small here. Dimitri just wants to, if he doesn't make a point naturally, a 6-1 or 3-1, just bring a checker down to the 10-point, get the back guy going, and once he makes his 5 or bar, he'll, particularly if it's the 5, have a good, strong double. He'll make the 5, and I think it's going to have a double after most sequences next roll.
And makes the bar.
Makes the bar. Okay.
Oh, actually, did he make the right bar? I'm not sure that he made the right bar.
I don't think his bar helps much here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So are you slotting here, or just hitting and coming down?
Yeah, I would come down. Yeah.
I haven't done commentary in a while. I feel like I'm completely off my game today so far. Also, I am not.
I would play the 1 to the 5 point here. I don't think there's any particular value of coming up to the 4 from the
Agreed.
3. Yeah.
Wow, this could have been a cube. Just such a weak position. Got better. Oh, that's terrible.
Now Otis has got a shot here. It's still going to be difficult for Otis here because this holding Dimitri's 4 and bar point ties up a lot of resources in an effective holding position, and he doesn't have enough checkers to fill in the 4 or the 3, and so
I think I like this. I think slotting there is a bit of an overplay, so I think he made the right play there.
He did. I'm just saying Otis has a difficult position because it's a very unwieldy position holding Dimitri's 4 and his bar. So now he's got to hit and play 18-14.
It's the only thing I see.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah.
He's got to come off the bar at some point. You do it when your opponent's on the roof. Though Dimitri enters with a really bad number.
6-3, I think. Yeah, I'm making the 4, not the ace. Right. Oh, look at that. What a monster shake.
Yep.
No blots. Oh, no 6.
It's actually a great roll for Otis because now Dimitri had rolled a number that didn't escape the back checker. His structure was completely inflexible.
I do not think I would be doubling.
Yeah, some good news and some bad news.
It looks like more bad news than good, but
we'll see. That's a good shot. Anything that allows him to play with the double or anything that springs the back checker there is a great shot. And now this is forced. Dimitri's got to bring it in, and now Otis has got 4s plus 6-3 here.
I do not see a cube here, I don't think.
Yeah. I think in a gammon go situation like 4 away, 2 away. Well, the 4 away, 2 away, the cube would be turned already. But if it somehow is in the middle, something like that would be a double because of the gammons when Dimitri rolls a 2.
Was that an insta pass? I'm sure I agree with that insta pass. This looks like a take to me, doesn't it? Huh. Both got an early double 3. Wow.
Yep.
That's helpful.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it is. Is there enough to take here? It's the race is even, so it is a take.
This isn't even a double. This isn't even a double.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not even sure exactly.
He's got no market losers here other than really big numbers like 5s and 6s that open up a big lead in the race.
Mm-hmm. Just make the 4 point.
Just making the 4 point. It's not crazy for Dimitri to bring the 2 on the midpoint down, because if he makes the 4-point here or plays this, it's possible that he squeezes himself before Otis. Well, it doesn't matter now, but I was going to say that he might run out of time and have to play awkwardly inside before Otis did.
Now, could this be a cube?
No.
No? Even though
Now we're done.
Yep. And is it a take?
I would take it, yeah. Close in the race, the contact probably helps you a little bit. Sometimes when with the 4-hole, Otis comes in inefficiently sometimes. And if he plays behind with a couple blots and Dimitri runs, he's not going to be well positioned to point on him.
Mm-hmm. Bring it in, because you're running anyways. Now, do you just race or you stay there?
I would leave. There's no point stay there because you just make his double ones, double twos, 2-1 good numbers.
Right. It looks like Otis will go on. Oh,
Otis is on Grady Bear off. Is
that better than taking a checker off? Otis played that very fast. Yeah, unless something dramatic happens, looks like Otis is going to win 2 here. Take a 6-3 lead. Double sixes. Ooh.
close, but not quite.
5 away, 8 away. Hit and keep it going.
Yep. I don't really like playing. If I'm Otis, I don't like playing 2 down. Then I've got 2 big stacks in the block on my 8-point and or my 9-point rather than a strip midpoint. So
Oh, nice advance anchor. Keeps them into the game to the end.
yeah.
Just go to the 3-point. I like slotting the bar and bringing the 3 down. Or this is, I guess this is probably better.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave another blot.
That is the 4-point. You do want to make.
You should bring the 4 down and make the 3. Give them the 4. A lot of the 4s don't cover.
Right.
Only 2-2, 4-2, and 4-4 are perfect.
4-6 hits and covers, but
yeah, you can hit and cover.
4s and 5s, but yeah, clearly a hit and cover is the right play.
Well, there's 3 plays. You can go all the way to the 10-point with or without the hit, or hit and cover.
I would think the hit and cover is right.
So, but there is merit to this play with Dimitri having an anchor at a 3-point board. It just consolidates the position where where Otis is defending a holding game with a slight lead in the race. Now he will make the 9 point, I think.
Keep it going, yeah.
Yeah, with the lead in the race, just so he'll slot the 2 and probably bring. Yep.
I don't think that's right. I think you don't put a checker on the 2 point here.
Why not?
I'm almost sure that's a mistake. You want to put him on the 4, 5, and 6.
Well, he's building his board. There's still contact here. It's not a straight race yet.
It's not, but eventually it's going to be. Well, he rolled double 4s, which is I'd be willing to bet that if you put that in, it's clear. I'm not saying it's a big mistake, but it's clear that I think he's not supposed to go deep there. Bring the, put him on the high points. I'm clearing the 9. Oh, wrong checker. I'm sorry, wrong side of it. Interesting. That's probably a better than average roll.
Yeah. That's a better than average roll too.
It is.
And now the race is basically tied, but with Otis's awkward position, Dimitri's.
I'm just going into the 4 point.
Dimitri's a small favorite here.
Oh, this might be right.
Now, Otis rolls weakly here. Dimitri's gonna have a double. That's gonna be good enough to stave off the double. Even though Otis's structure is still a weakness, and so Dimitri's lead is bigger than it looks, but I think not quite a double here yet. Well,
that's a helpful.
That's what we call a market loser.
I think so. That's useful as well for a non-hit. Huh. Do you make it with the 3 and bring the 6 out? What's right here? This is not an easy one. He makes it with the 6, and I guess he's splitting with the 3. Oh, or attack.
No, I'm definitely not splitting with the 3.
Yeah. I didn't see the hit.
Your other play had merit, the one you suggested, bringing the 6 out and covering with the 3. You don't want to split to the 4 point here. Nice shot.
Oh, they must have 2 streams going, because I just flipped over to the stream, and it shows Joe Russell versus Mario Savan. That must be the other stream.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find ours to see if there's any commentary. Anything in the
This
chat.
This is obviously a big pass for Otis. He's got 3 guys back, which could become 4, and if Dimitri's able to close his bar, he's looking at a potentially badly timed ace point game. Not sure what he's thinking about here. Oh, he takes this. Do not like that. Dimitri fans. So Dimitri has 3 more. Yep, that's what I would do.
Oh, double 5s. Huge roll.
Yeah.
Dimitri's looking to tie up the match at 6. Oh, beautiful roll. he's supposed to slot the 2 here or not?
I wouldn't.
Nope. Now I think he's supposed to, right? This leaves some bad vibes. I don't like this. I think you just go to the bar and slot the 2. Do you agree? Do you disagree?
I'm thinking. No, he can't do this. He's got to slide the checker to the 7, the bar point. If he clears the 8, he's got to play the last 2 to the bar. I don't know. It's really awkward. Maybe you're right. Maybe he should just play 11-7 and then slot the deuce.
Would have made the other play. Oh,
That's a nice shot. Now he'll just
helpful. I would have made the ace point there.
Then just make the ace.
Yeah.
You don't want him to move. I mean,
He might not come in. You might get a gammon.
You win some gammons. You just want him off of there, and you're unstacking. You need to unstack the bar point.
Right.
Now you
go. He doesn't come in for a couple rolls. It could be Gammon City. Bring it in. There it is. So that saves the Gammon 90, well, more than 90%. Oh, that's not good. Now I'm covering with the 3. Too many shots. It's a good 3-1. Just bring it in. Just want to bring it home without leaving a shot.
Yeah, for those of you who are watching who are relatively new to the game, whenever you are defending a 3-point game like this, your number one priority is to clear the 6-point, because once you have cleared the 6-point, you can no longer leave double shots with the 6-point there. If you're 6-5 and 4 stripped, you can roll 6-3. But after that, if you have an accident clearing the 5 or the 4, it's only a single shot. And
Oh, that's obvious. I don't think I ever thought about it that way. It's a really, really good point, Chris.
Yeah, and if you have 2 each on the 6 and the 5 and the 4, you roll a number like 5-3 or 4-3, you're going to clear the 4-point, and then still you're going to have shakes the following roll that leave a double blot. But once the 6-point is cleared, there aren't any double shot variations.
Oh, double 3s.
So
bring it down, right?
Is he going to hit and come down, or is he going to make points?
I like this.
I generally try to avoid these plays, because if Dimitri hits back here, you've wasted a great shot and accomplished nothing.
Okay.
But it may be right. But my inclination there is to make the 5 and the 3.
4-3. 4 is tough. I guess you just bring it across and give him a 6, right?
Yep. Sorry?
I said the 4 is tough, but I guess you just have to bring it across.
Yeah.
Oh, double 1s. Great shake. I'm not splitting the 10-point. I'm just playing. Where's the last one? Oh, he played 6-5. Missed the last one. Oh, good.
Nice shot, Otis. Nice shot, Dimitri.
Oh, wow. Yeah, really nice shot. Oh, a fan. 6-3, bring 2 across. No, or 6 across, 3 in.
I think I'd do this. Just play big and get punished.
I didn't get hit. It doesn't mean I was right.
This is an interesting play, too. He can anchor up, or he can hit again and play with 5 blots.
I'm not sure I was right. Seemed a little Rich.
Yeah. So now he'll bring the 4 down.
Up and down. Got to bring the 3 up there. Yep. Now you're attacking or pointing.
Big shot for Otis.
Is he making a 4-point or is he hitting twice?
I'm making the 4-point. This isn't really a blitzing type position. It's a priming type position. So I'm just fading the 8 numbers here.
Mm-hmm. I want a cube here, but I don't think it's quite there yet. Play to your strength. You have a better board. You have checkers in better position. That's a great roll, though. Need to come in and I guess you're picking up that checker.
Yeah.
Nice pointing number. Two in. Yeah. Actually, could you go to the? Might it be right to go to the 2 with one of the checkers, rather than putting a 6 checker. You could have taken a checker off.
Maybe. I was actually looking at picking up the 8-point and slotting because you would duplicate the 3s to hit and the 3s to cover, and it's just very, very hard for Dimitri to improve his position here.
Yep.
At the time, Otis only had a 3.5-point board.
That's a great roll.
Huge shot, yeah. Well, Dimitri stays in the game.
Yep. Absolutely he does. So I'm not even. I don't think this is a double.
This is a really aggressive double. You're going to lose the market for the most part with an ace, but if you don't hit the ace or roll boxes here, there's a wide variety of misses. And if he hits loose with his next best class of numbers hitting loose with a 5, but Dimitri hits him back.
Oops.
And now he's, I guess, got a switch.
And that's not a good thing.
Now,
I would not have cubed that.
What's he doing now?
I like this play.
Yeah, I do too. Giving Dimitri the 3 numbers in order.
Actually, maybe even bring a checker all the way to the deuce. Although that kind of duplicates your 2 that comes up, so maybe it's not worth the risk.
No.
Oh, look at that. Now, what's he do with the 4?
I'm bringing the 4 into the 3-point. Or the deuce, or the 4-point. Give me a 2 or a 3 to work on the ace. All right.
That's a pick and a pass.
Now, this is a tough play. Do you leave it or not?
Maybe he stays and gives himself a 1 or a 3. That's not the 6 he wanted. Double 3s.
No.
What does he have? 3 more?
The forced play. He's got to switch and bring the last one in. Yeah. Dimitri needs to roll the 4 now, and he gets it.
Uh-oh.
Now
you could be coming back soon. Very soon.
So now Otis is
in big trouble.
Big trouble. He could hit. But now he broke his
Wow, Dimitri didn't even think about cubing that.
This is a recube.
Should have paused there. I'm not sure if it was correct, but
with the 3-2?
Huh? Yeah, no, he didn't. He when he fanned, I thought he was shooting on the 4. And there are a bunch of cracks for the second point. I think that was I don't know that he missed a cube, but I definitely. Ian, can you take a look at that? Did he miss a cube when he was shooting at the 4? Ian's been putting stuff in and chatting with me. I'm not paying a lot of attention because the match is going fairly fast. But when he had the 4 to come in and hit, no, I'm talking about Ian. I'm talking about Dimitri's redouble. A redouble from the bar shooting at a 4.
Oh, I don't think I would have doubled that. If you fan, then.
But you have to think about I mean.
Well, yeah, it's never wrong to think.
They're not playing with a clock in. They're playing
Yeah,
like.
of course. It's never wrong to think about things when there's no clock, obviously, but just I think yeah, if he stands there, then Otis rolls a 6 or a 2 and picks it up, and all of a sudden he's looking at possibly giving him an 8 for the match. I think that's a little bit too big to double
Okay.
there. I know the 4s are all market losers, but still.
6-4. Just bring that home. Yep.
Yeah. Great
Oh,
shot.
nice. Very nice roll.
He needed a small double. It's not easy for him to improve his position there with the 2 guys out of play behind.
I guess you got to run, right? I mean, really don't want to give up an anchor.
No, not down 25 pips. I'm just playing this.
Oh, that I have a problem of not looking at the pip count.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a long-term strategy here if I come off the anchor.
Oh, their pip count was varied. Yeah, you're 1,000% correct.
What am I, 3 away, 5 away? I would have looked at that a little longer. His take point's really low there, and there aren't a lot of gammons. I might have taken that one.
Does that hit 2 play? Yep. It's interesting. It's a score where that could be a cube, but I think he's right to wait.
Yeah, this is a clear double at 4 away.
And I'm not sure the take. It feels like it must be a take, but the scores. I could see this being a pass, but I could also see it being a 0.2 error to pass. What do you think, Mr. Trencher? Mr. 3 point.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I think I would take this, but it's a clear double, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right. By the way, Ian just put it up. There was a no redouble for Dima. Would have been a 0.09 error, but he just went right past it without even looking. And, well, both of them have just gone right past a lot of things. I mean, this is a lightning pace for a non-clocked match. Two down. Looking to make a point. That doesn't quite do it. That's pretty good, though. Sets him up great position to potentially make it on the next roll. Got to look at a cube here, right? I'm not saying you got to double, but you got to look at it.
Oh, I don't like making the deuce point here. I just played 13-2. I want those builders in front.
He didn't even look at it.
I don't understand why he would make the point. I don't think him having a blot on his board is going to affect the play on the other side of the board. Now he's just got to come up and let Otis take his best shot.
That's a pretty good
shot. That's a good way to miss.
Now, is there a cube here? What's the pip count?
3 away, 3 away.
Even.
Yeah, he's got to double this. He's a slight favorite in the race, and he's got pointing numbers, which are huge market losers. It's the credit.
Right. Oh, look at that.
But I think Dimitri's got to take
now it's a pass, so he's very happy he sent the cube.
There's times that Otis misses and Dimitri doesn't get out.
Right.
Like this.
And he doesn't get out again. A lot of good points that are picks and passes.
And he rolls perfectly.
That's pretty good. So Otis is potentially looking to close it out, or at least to go up Crawford 3 away. And at that point, he'd be 75%. Oh, he can't point on him. Does he have to just?
I don't think he can hit here because even though Dimitri's got his ace point made, he still has a 5-point prime and has him out timed. I mean, if he hits here and Dimitri rolls a 2, he's Otis is in serious danger of losing the game.
Yeah, but does he? Wow, this is tough. Well, the 5 he goes to the ace.
I'm just making the ace
3
point.
in, or
I'm just making the ace point.
you're just making the ace.
Bringing the 3 in doesn't help you at all. Twos aren't a problem.
Okay. Bring it in. Close them out.
Close them out.
Not many gammons here though. What about 20-some%?
Yeah, this is probably
less,
about a
20. Less
than
than 20 now, obviously.
It's getting a little higher. Now Dimitri will save.
Yeah.
So we will be 1 away, 3 away, which is 75% for Otis.
And that will do it.
And we have a save.
Okay, opens with 6-1 point, 2-1 slot, 5-2 split, 6-1 point, and split? Or are you playing flex? Are you flexing? Gammons don't matter, so I think I would have flexed the back check.
I normally split when gammons don't matter.
Dimitri's pretty good at this game, but I disagreed with that one.
Well, the easiest way to avoid getting gammon is to make a high anchor on your opponent's board, and splitting before he improves gives you the best chance to do that.
Oh, that's a big hit. And with the 3, you just go to the bar, or you make this.
No, I do this.
You do? Oh, okay, you thought this was. I wasn't sure. Oh, beautiful roll. 6 and 5 out down. Timing is actually pretty bad for white here. I think he had to split there. 4 or 5, just bring him across. To bring both checkers across, right?
I'm bringing them across. I'm not giving the risk. Even if Dimitri rolls a 2, he's Otis is going to make his 4-point relatively easily and have a lead in the race. In most scenarios, obviously now Dimitri's rolled boxes, so he's going to have the lead in the race.
Where's the pip count? Oh, small lead. With a small lead with a small problem. So that's a prime.
Yep.
Can he snake this baby home? I think he's got to come up to the head, doesn't he?
I guess so. Yeah.
You want to be slower. Maybe
yeah.
I'm wrong,
He rolls a number like 5-1 or 6-1. There, Otis had a few bad numbers here.
Looking to make the 3. Oh, that's not what he wanted. Though he played it right. And he's going to play this right too.
Yep.
And Otis looks like he's going to take this one down
and play 6-3. 6-3.
Shake it off. Close. I can't close them out. 6-2 here. Still 4 numbers to make the point.
Yeah, that's what I would do. You're a little bit safer if you play 6-3, 5-4, but then any 5 next time forces you to break your 5-point. And you really, the combination of an open 5 and an open ace point is very bad because then a 5 on the following roll, all your 5s on the following.
Double 4s is awfully good.
Yeah.
Now it's going to take pretty big. Oh,
and that
does it. That does it. He has to run.
Do it. Oh, maybe we can keep the suspense going for a couple more rolls.
Yeah, double twos, takes 2 off. Eating a big double here. Otherwise, this one's over.
Yeah, Dimitri,
Oh, that's 3 off.
Dimitri needs some pop boxes soon.
Great roll. And this roll should do it.
He needs boxes and then another double.
Yep. Congratulations, Mr. Otis Chenault.
All right, guys.
All
Winner
right,
over
congratulations, Otis. Thank you, Chris and Rory, very much for your commentary.
My pleasure.
I will say, if you are available to stick around, we have an amazing matchup coming at 7:45 Pacific. We have the ABT online points leader Art Benjamin against Steve Sachs.
Oh, that is a really good matchup. I will
Yep.
definitely come back for that. So
Okay.
that's in about 50 minutes, correct?
Absolutely. Yep. In about 50 minutes at 7:45 Pacific, Steve Sachs versus Art Benjamin. Should be really exciting.
You want to do it, Rory?
You say again?
Or you want to do it again together?
Yeah, I'm happy to come back. I'm happy to join you. Absolutely. Yeah,
All
my
right.
eyes are just bugging right now, so I am gonna take a break and
Sure. Yeah,
maybe-
that would be awesome, guys.
absolutely.
Then, we'll
Thank
see
you,
you
Kerry,
back.
for setting this up.
Yeah.
All right,
thank
so
you
we're
again.
back in 1 hour.
Yep. Perfect.
Or you,
Okay,
sorry, you
okay.
said it starts. You said it starts at 7:45 Pacific.
Yeah, so come back in 45.
45 minutes. Okay.
Perfect.
Actually, Kerry, can you have you muted us or not yet?
No, not yet. I will now.
All right.
Yeah, I want to chat with you.
All right,
quick.
guys. I'll see you in 45
All
minutes.
right. See you guys soon.
See you then. Go ahead and introduce us, and then.
All right, we have a very exciting match coming up. The current ABT online points leader, Art Benjamin, against backgammon giant and Hall of Famer Steve Sachs. Should be a fantastic match, and we are lucky to have Rory Pascar and Chris Trencher with us to do some fantastic commentary today. I will leave it to them.
Excellent. You said we're still just on this audio right now, no video, correct?
Right. There's no video right now.
Okay. Okay. Well, Chris, welcome. This should be awesome. We just did the earlier match between Dimitri and Otis. Otis took it down, and he won the PR in that match. Actually, it was like 366 to 439. I'm not sure what you thought of how well they played. I thought they played pretty well. I honestly didn't think they played that well, but kudos to them for showing up and showing out.
Yeah, it was a close match. Otis got off to an early lead, but then Dimitri caught up and ultimately got it to 3 away, and Otis managed to hold on and take it down. There were a few tough checker plays, not a lot of tough cubes. I wouldn't say it was an overly challenging match, but definitely a few nuanced positions, and it was a good one to enjoy watching.
Yeah,
and I'm looking forward to this match. Obviously, Steve and Art, both great players, and two guys who have both contributed a ton to the game. Art is a frequent lecturer, and Steve, obviously, in addition to his playing as an active coach, tutor, whatever you want to call it. And when you look at the results of some of his students and how quickly they've become top players, I think, in my opinion, one of the best teachers the game's ever seen.
All right, it looks like they are sitting down at the table.
I have it open on my screen.
Are we clicking Steve or clicking Art?
Click on Steve to have the same perspective as the stream, and I will let the players know that they can start.
Absolutely.
All right, they can start?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not sure if it was mentioned already, but I think Kerry did say when he introduced the match that Art Benjamin is currently leading.
So we have Art Benjamin with red, opens with a 4-2, and at the top of the screen, and Steve Sachs with white, responds 6-2.
Yep. That's a pretty standard split as a reply. 5-3.
Art will bring the 5 down and split here.
Yep. Oh, he goes for the slash.
I don't think it's a huge error. I think it's a little bit feisty. This is obviously the type of return. When you do that, you're really hoping your opponent comes back with an awkward 6 like Steve has, and now he has to play with 3 blots. And Art's got a few knockout sequences here, but 6-3 is a good number, but not a great one. So unless Steve fans, he's unlikely to face a cube next roll.
I think he's going to advance anchor. I don't think the hit's right here. Am I mistaken? Do you take the 4-point hit or a 21 hit, or do you
Art will, I think, hit, and he's got to hit, having made the aggressive play. That's the follow through. I think he'll hit and make the 21, but I guess I'm wrong.
Well, he's thinking about
I think you wind up with an advantage more the other way. If Steve rolls a 5, Art has no advantage now.
What's the rate? Yeah, the race is basically dead heat.
Yeah, he leads. He winds up with an advantage in the position more by hitting there. I think just because Steve could fan or enter awkwardly with a 6 or not roll a 7, and just he can keep the attacking sequences alive. Now it's just an even game.
Double 3s.
Steve,
and now he's disadvantaged. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I'd bring those 2 down. I think I would have made the inside point. Maybe this is right. I'm not sure. What do you think? Did you like 2 down there?
Yeah, he's trying to. Whew. Yeah, well, now I do. But he's trying to get. He's trying to. He's got Art at a holding game, and it's always better to be the person not playing the holding game. But Steve didn't have a big lead in the race, and so without a big lead in the race, setting up another holding point that has the potential to be a liability is not a big edge. And in these types of positions, the 9-point is an asset.
Sure.
The 10-point is kind of neutral, and the 11-point can be a liability in terms of clearing. So I think that play versus making the 3 there is going to be pretty close.
Okay. some good analysis. He's thinking about a cube. I don't see this being a cube quite yet.
No.
It's right at that.
I mean, on a straight race here, Art's point of last take would be 121. So he's got to take on the race alone, and he's got a little bit of shot equity. So it's an easy take.
121 or 120. Actually, I thought he was at the point of last take. I thought 121 would have been the pass of the straight race.
Sorry, you're right. 120 is 120.
So it was right at the point, but I think obviously this is a lot more contact. Yeah,
there was contact. I mean, Art had a few market losers, double fours, double fives, 4-5, probably double threes. So I mean, he did have 4, 5, 6 market losers. So it's not a bad double. But Steve's got a comfortable take there.
Yeah, I think it was an easy. I actually would have waited as well. It might be very clearly right to double, but I would have waited as well. And he's trying to figure out if he should bring 2 in or 2 down, and I'm not sure which is right actually. I'm not when I say 2 in, it's 2 in. It's not the.
Well, if he holds his midpoint 6-1, leaves a shot. The problem is if he holds his midpoint, he's going to play 9-5-8-6 and wind up having 2 blots in his board, which decreases the value of the shot a little bit. So
right.
I think this is a marginal play.
It doesn't matter a whole lot.
No.
If you roll a 1 on the next roll, you really wish you had done this. I'll tell you that. So maybe this is better.
Makes the 5. Nice shot.
Bring it in. Oh, he had one. I thought he had 1 more to play. He did. Well, I didn't see the cube go out there, but obviously it did, and it was taken.
Steve clears, and barring a big double by Art, Steve's going to win this game, or 6-1 followed by.
Yeah, it's going to take more than one of those big doubles, I think.
I don't think Art should crash his board to play for 6-1 followed by 8-ace, so I'm just taking the dice both down to the 12
there's no way. And you're also not leaving a shot here.
Yeah, he's going to bring them both to the 12 point.
He's looking at them.
I think you ought to bring them both to the 12 point just so boxes plays more efficiently. Yeah.
Not sure it matters, but yeah, I think you must have misclicked. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you want your boxes to play more efficiently. You get
right.
The other way, he winds up putting another checker on the ace and another checker on the 3, and not
2 in, 3 off.
Yeah. 3 and 1, I think. Yep.
Seems reasonable. John G, what you want? What you want? Oh, there's no pip count. Hey, Carrie, if you're out there, just got a notification that there's no pip count on the new stream.
I will put it on right now.
Thank you, buddy. It's a team effort out here. As we were saying earlier, if you're not didn't know that Art Benjamin is the current points leader in the national ABT online online tour. This started obviously shortly after COVID started. We started running tournaments online, and Art, especially early on in the first 3 or 4 months, just was wiping the floor with with everyone. Right? He's just killing it, and he slowed down, and some people Brian's caught up to him a little bit. I think he's just 6 points behind, but still, Art is leading the way with just 1 more tournament to go after this one.
All right. So Steve takes a 2-0 lead. Art actually rolled well enough there in the end to have 4 numbers to get off.
Yep.
Which did not seem likely coming down the stretch. These guys are both very thoughtful, deliberate players. So with no clock in play here, I suspect we'll see a much slower pace match than we saw with Dimitri and Otis.
I agree completely. I thought the pace of the last match was far faster than it should have been, whether it be a clocked or unclocked match. I thought they were playing like blitz speed. I actually felt like they played speed gammon pace or close to it. So who's on roll? There's no clock, so it's hard to tell who's on roll. I guess since the dice are on the right-hand side, it's White's roll. Yeah, he must have been just maybe went and grabbed a drink.
No, they were having a conversation with Bob.
Yeah, I see that little bit of texting with Bazooka. Oh,
Oh, there were technical difficulties. All right.
okay. 6-2 makes a point. Nice roll. Looking for an advanced anchor to make it a 5-point here. Maybe run. Oh, there's the 5-point. It's a great roll. Followed by another great roll. 3-2. Are you anchoring? Or are you making that 8?
I am making it.
Second,
I'm making it.
The 5 prime?
Yeah.
Okay. So you wouldn't have
the
anchored.
loss from 1-6 and 2-5. The swing is just too catastrophic. And even if he comes up
I think
next
I'm
roll,
pointing here, aren't you?
if he rolls a 1 or a 2, we don't always reply well next roll.
Yeah, I agree with that point right there. 5-2, 2 comes up. Now, is he supposed to hit with the 5, or can he just come down? Or should he just come down, I should say?
I would hit, and if Art fans again, he can play on.
Yeah, but if he gets hit back, then he's behind a 5 prime, second checker behind a 5 prime.
Yeah, but he anchors up.
And he is a 2-1 favorite to get missed.
Sometimes he anchors up, and he's a favorite. Now he should
now
just
he's
play
too
on.
good, is what you're saying.
Now
he's wow.
Well on his way to winning the gammon here.
Yep. Art needs to roll better than this if he wants to win.
Just play 13-7, I think.
You give up double 2, get a hit with double 2?
Well, he's thinking about whether he wants to split the builders and risk the double 2s. He likes to split the builders.
Is this a pick and pass? That's what he does. 6-4 will bring into the 6-point, I think.
Yep.
Oh, there's the double 2. Art says, I'm still in this, folks. Hello.
So he's got to hold his midpoint here.
Yep. I play 8-4.
So he'll play, I guess, 8-4. He could play 7-3 to make.
Yeah, but he gets
no. He can't do this.
He gets too many shots to play.
He can't do this. He can't take the cube now. Oh no, that's a horrible play. He can't take the cube now.
Wow, that's shocking. Actually,
that was. I don't know what he's thinking there. You just play 8-4, and I don't even know if Steve has a double. Any 5 is really bad for Steve there. And even if Steve can play, even if Steve doesn't roll, unless Steve rolls a hard 6, like 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, Art's going to get a shot somewhere. And even if he misses that shot, he can fall back on a deuce point game where Steve's got a checker out of play and he's not losing any gammon. So that was just not well played.
Oh, double 2's very nice.
Steve will make the 4-point.
9 and 4.
And the 9.
Such a strong roll right there.
Yeah.
6-2.
Hard. I think he's going to bring the 6 down and split the 2.
Yeah,
it's going to open him up to some blitzing numbers, but I don't think he really has any choice.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much.
He comes out with the 6 and brings the 2 down. Then he's creating another blot and vulnerable that way too.
Right.
So I think Steve will just play 22-16 here. He's not going to damage his structure, and he'd rather take the blot into the outer board and where Art's got a strip midpoint.
Oh, double 2.
Great shot.
Wow, so many options. I guess hitting and making the 4-point is got to be the best play, though. No, he doesn't. He makes the 9. I'd be making the 4-point.
I think I'd make the 4 just because what's going to happen is if Art doesn't roll, if he hits and makes the 4, if Art doesn't come back with a 5-3 or 5-4, 5-6, Steve's going to have, or Art's going to have 5 builders working on the 5-point, and Steve may be forced to hit him loose awkwardly on his side of the board. So I'm hitting and just making the 4-point.
Yeah. Well, what?
Fortunately for Art, Steve rolled very poorly here, 2-6. So now he's got to either hit or bury a checker. I think he's got to hit to stop him from making the points.
And he doesn't have a cube here because
No.
just he has no 4-point.
No.
If he had the 4-point, he might be doubling here.
Correct.
That's a pretty good roll, though. Surely would not roll over. And now, does he have a double?
What's Steve doing with the 3? Is he hitting?
I'm hitting. If I'm Steve, there's no question I'm hitting from that. Like, to me, that's the only play. And then you have to decide whether or not you're taking. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not see the advanced anchor.
Well, this is the question. He could just do this.
I totally didn't see it.
Let Art hit him with a 6 or a 4, and then Steve has a chance to make the 2 to have a, quasi back game, or he's got some returns to hit him in the outer board. Whereas if he comes in and hits the 3, then all of Art's 5s are very strong because they, except for they all double hit.
Yeah, I totally missed that. I just completely did not see the 20 point.
I think the loose hit actually gives Art more knockout replies than the anchor does.
Yeah, I'm not.
Unless Art rolls like boxes or 4s or 6-4, he's not going to have a cube next roll in most variations.
Well, he's thinking about doubling now. And I don't.
Right. Based on Steve's play, so Steve's going to take this.
Yeah. And bring both of them out.
Yep.
So, did you agree with that cube?
No, I didn't. I don't think I went to double.
Is there a point where you're trailing enough in the match where you think it was right? It just 3-1 is not it. Ooh, this seems a little aggressive.
Wait, well, of course Steve's gonna. No, Steve's gonna hit, I think.
I kind of like this.
I don't. He could still win the game going forward here. Art has, a 1-point board, and he can.
Oh, look at that! He danced.
He can fan. Even if he didn't fan, he had some awkward entries. Now
he comes down with the 4, and he can bring the 6 out. He can do that. Wow, this could be huge.
Now here, this would be a redouble if Steve didn't have a big lead, but I think with the big lead, he's prudent playing it.
I agree.
So I think here he'll probably play 23-15 to get another checker out. No, don't do that. Just why wouldn't you play? Yeah, there we go. Yep.
Yeah. Interesting. 3-1.
This is a bad number. He would have liked to have made the 5-point back.
Yep. I think he's supposed to go to the mid with the 1.
Yeah, I'm coming in with the 3 for sure because we need to have a triple shot when Art comes in and hits some loose on the 5-point. And then the ace, I don't think the ace matters much.
We're coming up. I think you want to take half a roll away. I think this is right. 2-6, we'll take a checker out. Oh, no, he attacks? I would just take a checker out. Oh, my God. That was huge. Hit and cover.
Yep.
And now Steve is in huge control, looking for there's the hit. And where's the 1? I didn't see where he played. Oh, he made the advanced anchor. Insurance policy. I would think he is not too good here, but it doesn't mean it's a redouble by me saying that. What I'm saying is like he can hold the cube because there's so many opportunities where he might redouble on the next roll and still have the pass.
I think it's a good double. I mean, I agree with you. He's not too good. He's got a lot of work to do. Sometimes accidents happen with 4-point primes, but I mean, even at this score, are you taking this if you're Art? I'm not taking this.
No. I mean, if he gets no, this is a gammon for the match. He did take. If he loses, he can match is over.
Yep.
Or he can get gammon for the match right here. He gets the anchor. Wow, I am really surprised to see a take there.
The question is, does Steve come off now with the 6?
I do.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if I play with that many blots. Ugh. But I mean, what's the other option? Going to the 2-point and completely stripping. I think this is right. I hate it, but I think it's right. Now we should just put.
I don't think we're hitting here because that just.
Actually, I kind of like the attack.
So we're just
There
gonna.
are no blot. I actually like clearing the 8-point here.
No, he just comes out and makes the 11.
Gammons for the match. Wonder. 4-2 make the 9-point.
Yep.
It gives them 6-4 and 6-6. Double fours. 6-5 is not one of the numbers I said.
Yeah, but look at Art's board.
Right. Makes the 3-point.
I mean, you might have been right to hit with the 5-2, clearing the 8-point. I guess Steve just didn't have the stomach to play with what would have been 6 blots there, but
no, against a no board and a checker on the 8-point.
Well, I guess it would have gotten. I guess it would have gotten very hairy after double 3s, but that's probably the only number.
It's not even that hairy. I mean, he can't make more than 1 point, and he can't hit more than 1 checker. I mean, so at worst, he's coming in on a 4-point board. I'm sorry, coming in on a 2-point board. I'm willing to bet a heavy dollar that my 5-2 clearing play was right. Not leaving any shots here, so I'm playing 15-9.
Or 14-8, yeah.
No, 14-8, leave double fours. I'm not leaving double fours.
Oh, you're right. That's, yeah, I agree with you. 14-9 is better. Are you okay?
And so basically, Art has a 3-point holding game with an extra checker back that he really wants to run at his first opportunity. Ooh, that will knock him off the ace, right? Or is he supposed to switch 9-7 here?
Or at least just make the bar heavy like this. I think the switching from the deuce to the ace runs the risk of you winding up with an awkward structure if he comes in on the deuce point.
Okay. Well, one more. Yes.
I'm making the bar for sure. Then the question is, what happens after that? This is fine too, probably. Though you do hit up boxes here.
Yeah, the boxes do hit, whereas the other play box nothing hits, and play 6-5. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks fine to me.
I don't know what's right, but
all right.
He played the most natural play.
This is the most natural, though. It did make Art's Joker most potent because boxes here gets closer, Art closer to winning than the 6-5 did in the other variation. Plus, he didn't have to leave any shot at all. So, I think I would have slid the 3 from the 8 to the 7 and then played 6-5.
Yeah,
but you know but the thing that Steve is thinking about, I think, is when you are playing against a 3-point game, you have to. And you have your 8-point made, you have to conserve. Well, he would have been off the 8-point, but you need to think about 5s here. So I think that's the reason Steve was hesitant to move from the 6 to the 5-point.
Well, what about just bringing it in then? You don't want to put them together, but I mean, it's not like it's that. Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
you're definitely
a lot of
making the
options
bar
there.
there. You're definitely making the bar.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying with the fourth one, just bring it in then.
I understand what you're saying.
Say again.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You have to slide 3 checkers from the 8 to the 7,
Yeah.
then bring the last one in.
Oh, yeah, he could have done that. Yeah.
And this I'm just coming in
Yep.
to the 5 point. I don't see anything else. I'm looking, but I don't see anything else. Still, it's, I mean, pretty flexible. If our roll's a 2, he is supposed to come up, right? No, this can't be. No,
Yeah,
this is not right.
This is an example of overthinking a simple play.
yeah. I mean, those checkers are really where you want.
Which is always easy to notice when other people are doing it, but very hard to notice when you're doing it.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think with that position, as soon as he moved them, he knew it was wrong. Now, is he switching? I think the switch is probably right now, where I go 2 to 1. 1, 2. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, all of them. And you have, I think that may have been a mistake.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why do this? Just
No,
play 6 to 4. Let Art burn those last 2 checkers and come home naturally. When you open the 2 point.
Oh, look at this. 2 plots. Could this be a redouble? Oh my. Well, that's not going to be his 3. And might as well bring it in. There's no reason to get hit back on with a 5-2.
Steve fans here. Art's going to play on and.
Oh my. What?
Art's going to play on. I think Art's going to play on here.
My play with that double 1, by the way, was switching to the ace and then coming in and flexing.
No, I don't like. I think he's.
Oh, he redoubles here.
You don't want to play on?
You don't get that many gammons. The 5 point's open, and you might not even hit the second checker. What if you roll double 3s? I think the redouble was right there. Now that I think about it, going back, I'm looking at it again. You only had 22 shots, and double 3s is obviously horrible. Double 2s breaks a point.
Yeah, double 3s and double 2s are bad.
Double 2s and double 3s are bad. He's probably right to redouble here. Wow, what a change of events. The double 1s, though, that's good. I mean, we got to look at those double 1s.
I would not have done it. I would have just played 8-4. This comes up though when you switch there. Then you've got an issue that when he fans or doesn't comes in on the deuce and you roll an awkward 6. It's a problem. And that's
but he didn't. The thing is, he made it awkward. He didn't have to. He played the last one in. If he plays 8-7-5-4, I'm looking at it right now. If he plays 8-7-5-4, then the 6-2 makes the 2 point.
But why not just play 8-4? Then you can make the deuce point naturally next roll. And in the meantime, Art is buried his 2 spares.
The deuce point's already made. You mean you can make you can't?
No, move the spare. Just play 8-4 with the double aces in that position.
And you already have. You said you can make the 2 point. You have the 2 point if you don't switch.
No, just play 8-4 with the.
Correct. If you just play 8-4, you have the 2 point. So you're not going to make it on that.
And then Art, if he doesn't roll 2, is going to bury his 2 spares on his side of the board, and then you can make the ace point naturally.
Oh, ace point
with your builder's next roll. What?
Yeah. Maybe I misheard you and maybe misspoke. It doesn't matter. You're what you're saying is correct, 100%.
Yeah.
But actually, I like the switch because it gives you 4 numbers to make the 2 point. Maybe it's wrong, but that's definitely the worth. So it's move 26 in game 1, whatever. Yeah. Game 2, game 3, game 3. Game 3, move 26, double 1s. But actually, there's a couple the other set of double 1s was interesting as well. Well, this is interesting. How did we get to here? Four, 1. Wow, that really, I mean, that's got to take the wind out of the sails for Steve, though. That's kind of ugly.
Well, you know Steve is fuming after that game.
Oh yeah. Maybe it's right. I see no reason to move both of those checkers. I'd only move one of them. What do you think?
I would move them both. I mean, they're not holding anything.
Yeah, but I guess you don't really want to be slow. You're only down 7, so if you get hit, that's a big difference.
Well, if Steve rolls a number.
Oh, look at that! So now he's a favorite. He's up a pip and up 2 crossovers. And all those checkers on the 2 and 3. He actually may have had a cube there.
He might have. I would have looked at it.
Because of all the checkers on the 2 and the 3, I would have done some kind of Keith count that he knows how to do that I don't. That's got to be really bad having all those checkers on the 2 and the 3 and nothing on the 4. I would not.
Well, it was 81-82. I mean,
right.
In that situation, Steve's point of last take is 9 more, so Art's got to have a 5-pip effective lead. So the question is Steve's crossovers and stack on the deuce point worth 4 pips? And my answer to that is yeah, maybe it's pretty close. So I would have looked at doubling.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a terrible miscue. He was also up 2.
No. If it was a double, it would have been a marginal double.
Yeah. But definitely something you got to pause and look at. And now I'm sending the cube. Because now he's got 3-pip lead. Oh, he didn't cube again.
Oh, that one I'm pretty confident was a double.
Yeah, I agree. And he gained another pip. Well, Art knows this stuff far better than most of us.
I'm doubling again. I'm doubling here. I got a 4-pip, 2 crossover lead. Steve's got a very, very awkward structure with potential holes on the 4 or 5 point. I mean, look at the sequence. If Art rolls a 6-2 here and Steve comes back with a 6-2, that's a market loser given the structure, right?
Right. Yeah, I actually think this is a pass.
Again, is Steve is passing at 74. He's got 2 crossovers. I could count those things as half a hole in the ace. Yeah, I think it's a good pass.
Oh. So Art takes the 5-3 lead. So he's 4 away. 6 away, 8 away. Then he just comes up with a big hit. 5-2 gets hit back. 5-3. They just come in with the 3 and down with the 5.
Yep.
Steve's looking to make a point. Be happy to make his 5 point. Where's 4 point? 6-3 makes 6-3 makes the 9-5. I mean. Oh, double 4s. That's another 5-point making roll.
Yep.
Yep, got a flex there. Oh, double 5s. In the grand scheme of things, I think that's not a good roll, though.
No, I'm bringing the 2 down and making the ace point because
you are making the ace?
Yeah, Art's got to scramble those 2 guys home, and the best defense to getting attacked is to have a strong home board. So,
okay.
You want to discourage Steve from hitting him. And if he rolls a pointing number, there's nothing you could do, but you want to discourage Steve from hitting him loose. And the way to do that's to make the ace point to a stronger board. I don't like this. I don't know what it accomplishes.
I don't know that you're right, but I love the way it sounds. I mean, what you're saying completely makes sense there. You convinced me. You did not convince Art, though. You had to speak up a little bit. 5-2. Now he's making the ace and making the anchor. I'm slotting the ace and making the anchor.
Yeah.
Steve really wants to move that back checker. And that's not going to move it.
He didn't, and this is
that's like his worst.
This is a really bad number because he's
Just
got
clear the 8?
he probably has to do that. He hates to give up the 8 point here, but I think anything else is too dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, the only other play I see is 13-7-6-2. But the 4
The
isn't
problem
good for-
is Art's got a messed up structure that he can only use to attack, and
Right.
you're just
Right, and
stepping
that,
into
you don't want
attack
to give him that opportunity.
to create 2 more outside blots. So I think he's got to bite the bullet and
Oh, he does do
pick
this,
up
and
the
I don't think it's right. Yep, he's just going to hit, and do you come in with the last one or keep it going? I guess if you come in, it gives you a 4 to cover, but
come
that
in.
4 is duped to come out. So I guess I keep it going.
I would come in to give you another. I would come in to give you another more flexibility for attacking.
Okay, so you do think it's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it gives you the 3 to
I mean, the problem is, well, the way Steve played 6-4, he took a position in which he had a strong structural advantage. He just needed to release his back checker, and now it's a wide open position with lots of hitting. And Art's chances are okay in this type of position.
Sure. Well, I mean, in his defense, I would say, giving the alternate did weaken his position.
It did.
And he tried to keep the strength. He tried to keep the strength of his position, actually make it stronger, potentially making the mid, but he got hit. So
yeah, he left a bunch of
so Art's thinking about no.
I'm doubling this for sure. I'm doubling this for sure. I mean, Steve winds up with 2 guys.
Art's on roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doubling this for sure. Steve winds up with 2 guys on the roof against a 4.5 point board a lot here.
Yep.
Art can make the deuce point. He can make the ace and hit loose on the deuce. He can roll a 6 and cover the ace, and then Steve's in big trouble if he doesn't roll a 2.
Oh, he didn't. So he's going to cover. Well, actually, is he covering or is he hitting the second checker? Oh, I didn't see this play. I missed it. This is one of the things you said.
I don't know. Maybe he thought it was too good. I didn't think it was too good, but it was.
If he didn't double, he has a 4-point anchor. It couldn't possibly be too good.
Well, then he should have doubled.
Right.
It was certainly good enough.
Correct. And he should be hitting or making?
No, making. There's 2 guys on the roof.
Yeah, but you can put a 3rd guy on the roof.
Yeah, but you don't want to get hit with the deuce. It's clear to make it here.
Okay.
I think it would be correct even with 1 on the roof. It's certainly correct with 2 on the roof. I really wonder if Art thought that was too good or not good enough. Because you're saying it's too good. I didn't think it was too good, but I'm 100% confident it was a good double. Because like I said, Steve just winds up with 2 guys up against a 4.5 point board a lot.
Steve's passing every time, so.
Yeah, Steve's passing. Yeah.
Every time. What is in the mind of the player?
So, I have to assume he thought.
And what is he thinking here? Oh, Sachs is on roll. I'm sorry, I thought Steve was on roll. Sachs was on roll, so it doesn't matter what he was doing. 5-1. I play. Yep, this is my play. Maybe it's right to come in a 6, but I like this. There's another one. Still too good, though. Ooh, that's interesting. Do you make the 7 and play 5-2?
Yeah. I'm not leaving a shot.
You could leave 2 shots. If you leave 2 shots, the right way to do it is. Oh, actually, I'm not 100% sure. 3, 4. It is to bring just 1 in. No, this is the wrong way to leave 2 shots. If you leave 2 shots, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're playing 13-6s. The secondary.
No. If you're going to leave a blot, I think 13-6. If you're going to leave a blot that's exposed, I think 13-6.
Well, yeah, but that leaves a second blot, whereas his play doesn't.
There is a second blot. That's the problem. But I think this is the second best play. But I would just play 11-7-5-2. I mean, the problem with this is there is that second blot, and you know, if Steve rolls a joker and Art misses the deuce shot.
Oh, one second. This is not right.
No. I don't understand. Once he's
Oh
played
no,
five,
I'm sorry. That's the play. No, this is
the 4 is forced pretty much. You have to play 11-7.
6-3 goes to the ace. There's a 4 that comes in. 3 comes in. 15, 16, 17 crossovers to take a
Way too
checker
many.
off. Yep, yeah. 17
He's got
crossovers to take a
17
checker off.
crossovers.
So he's clearly a favorite to win the gammon.
Yeah. And if we do pips,
Keep it
it's about
going.
68. Art should be able to get off in 8 rolls if he's lucky, and Steve's not going to roll 68 and 8 pips most of the time. I think Art is probably north of 70% here.
I think it dropped a little bit with the last 2 rolls. He didn't take a checker off, and he I rolled a 10 or 11. So sorry, Steve rolled 10 or 11. So
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still 12 crossovers to 12. So it's I'm sure it's less than 70% now. And it's not worth taking a checker off. So I don't think it is. I would just clear from the back what he was doing. If he doesn't roll a 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, he clear. Oh well, he doesn't make a shot, but
Well, it's just the classic double jeopardy situation.
right. Yeah, that was actually a pretty bad parlay. He lost a lot of percent gammons wise in the last 2 rolls with the 6-4-4-2 parlay. He probably lost at least 10% of his gammons, I think. Oh, he did take 1 off. Interesting. Bring 2 in.
Yep.
Efficient bear in. Not sure what he's waiting on. This looks like, I mean, it's really close to whether or not he's safe, so he just wants to be 100% efficient. I think that's bad. I'm surprised he did that.
What did Steve play?
Steve played 14-13. Oh, well, that's why he did it. Never mind. Now he's thinking about the read double, but I think he's still too good. I mean, he only uses a shot with 6 numbers and only gets hit with a third of those. So he only gets hit 2 out of 36 times here. Right?
Yep.
My math isn't terrible. Not good, but not terrible.
Well, Steve's only got 7 crossovers totaling 20 pips.
Yeah, but what if he rolls a big? If he rolls 4s, 5s, or 6s, if he rolls 5 or 6s, he's definitely a favorite.
Yeah, he could do it with the doubles. Yeah, it's still too good. He could do it.
I mean, double ones, he might be a favorite to gammon.
Yeah, it's still too good. He's one double away.
And likely it's only going to be 1 point. But roll the dice. There's 4 off. 4 across, 2 in.
So Steve's got to do it in 2 rolls.
It's actually really close. It's probably close to 50% gammons.
No, it's more than that. Art is off in 3, and Steve's got to do it in. Yeah, Steve's got to do it in 2 rolls. So yeah, this makes the most sense. I think. Wow, that was a big swing. But Steve's still not off if he rolls an ace here.
Or a
Unfortunately,
3,
we didn't.
potentially. Oh, no, all 3s were off. Okay. So, just 1 point. That was a long game for 1 point. It was actually only 24 moves. It seemed like it was a lot more than 24 moves, though, didn't it? Or 24 for each of them, I guess. So it's 48 moves. Seemed like a long game. 5-4 makes a point. It's rolling pretty good these days. 4-3, you got to bring 2 down, and this is not what he wanted to do. Wow. I guess you double pass here. You want 1 point to get the 4 away, right? This is a double
Yep.
pass.
I'm doubling and passing as Steve here.
This looks like an instant double pass.
He's got 14 numbers to hit that guy. Double 5s and double 6 splits.
He's down 24 pips already.
5-3.
Doesn't need to hit.
Yeah. I was just going through all the good numbers.
So after Steve takes a 3-0 lead, and we have a 4 cube at 1 point. Looked like Steve Saxon could potentially win a gammon for the match. Art turns that game around and wins 4 points and has won 3 points since. And it's now in the driver's seats, 4 away, 8 away, which makes him somewhere around 70%, I believe. You know the match equities? 4 away, 8 away is somewhere around 70%, right?
I think it's a little higher than that. That's going to be like 73.
You think it's that high? Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. So
I could check that.
and now this is a good cube. I like this cube, but I'm still taking, I think. Although, well, money, it's not even a consideration. So, wow, look at that. Great roll.
4 away, 8 away is 75.
4 away, 8 away is 75.
Correct.
I did not know that. 6-2. What are you doing here? You just running all the way, or what about just 2 down here?
Yeah, I would play 2 down. I'm not giving him any counterplay on the other side.
Oh, wow.
Now,
You just got to go to the 2 point, unfortunately.
yeah. Steve could actually play this on. Art's if Steve's either going to hit or make the point, and Art's not going to have any number to take this next roll other than double 2s. Oof.
6-4. I'm missing. Is this another 2 down? What do you? Or you bring 2 in? What are you thinking? I'm sorry. Sorry, my daughter just came in to say goodnight. So.
I'm looking. It's either 2 down or just 11, 5, 8, 4. Now he's threatening to make the 3 point, but
I actually kind of like the 2 down play.
well, you're giving him 6 numbers.
Yeah, but he's got a blot in his board.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe you just don't want to get hit there. So maybe this
Doesn't
is
mean
right.
he won't hit though.
Right. Oh no. He will hit for sure, of course. But
I guess what Steve's thinking about is if he plays 11, 5, 8, 4, and can he double him out next roll?
last one is in, I guess. I think bringing it down is too big.
No, maybe not. He's leaving 6-5, or rather 6-1, 6-2,
6-6,
2-5.
2-5, yeah.
Some of the 1s and 2s will cover on the other side. And if Steve hits him, he then has 5 blots, and Art's got a better board. I don't think it's crazy to bring the last one down. If Steve makes the prime, this gives Art a chance to counter prime and making the bar of the 3.
Okay.
And then he'll still be an underdog because, he's ahead in the race. But, Steve will have a chance to roll big.
That makes the 3 point.
He's going to make the 3 point now. If Art can make one of those points, it's going to be
close. Oh, look at that.
He makes the bar in very small numbers, so.
You slotting here or not?
No.
You sure?
don't want to get hit here, but now Art could look at the slot here.
I agree.
He should not be played this 3 in that quickly. His game is over if he rolls a 5.
Interesting. I actually like the slot here.
I like the slot here because he.
Well, I meant. Sorry. I like the slot on the previous roll, and I like the slot here. I'm just a slutty slut. And the problem. Well, this I don't know. This is interesting.
It actually might make sense to make the 3 because Steve can't play his 6s anyway.
Well, he can if you hit. He can if you make that point. And well, I this is a pretty interesting deep level play. Gammons matter. I think this is just.
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm definitely going for it either with the slot or just making the 3-point.
Although he has no. This does kill 6s.
Yeah, now he's.
Looking for a 6. And there, with a 1. Actually, that's a really good 6.
Now, Steve is hoping to roll a split and hit type number.
Oh, that's not what he wanted.
No, not at all.
That's really bad. Now Art can win the match, potentially.
Art can point on him or he can hit him.
Oh, wow. What's he doing with the 3? I found the 6. You find the 3. Come on, Chris. You got to speak faster than that. Are you going for the win? How many gammons? If he, Art knows this stone cold. If Brown gets closed out now.
I'm hitting. There you go.
I agree.
We're going to lose some gammons, but this is the play to win the game. If Steve had failed there, Art could win a gammon for the match.
And I think you're. I'm not redoubling, obviously.
No, of course not.
Oh, 6-1. I guess you just. Oh, wow.
The problem is if he hits, there's 3 blots, but if he doesn't hit, there's 2 blots anyway.
I think I'm not hitting. I think I'm making the 5-point board.
But there is merit to hitting because you are playing with 2 blots anyway. So if Steve rolls well, you could still get both guys picked up. And when you don't hit, you never win a gammon. And when you do hit, it's Steve fans. Then you can make the 3-point and win the gammon. Okay, so there is merit to hitting.
Yeah, it's probably right to hit.
Because Art wins gammons by hitting. He doesn't win any gammons when he doesn't hit.
This is fun. This is fun gammon.
This is a really interesting play, but
I think you're clearly right, though. I think you're clearly right.
I think by hitting we get a lot more upside and not that much more downside.
Count the number of hits alone for White here.
Well, White
11, 12, 13, 14, 7. There's 17 hits here plus double 6s. So the hits 100% right. I think
more
it's
than 17. There's 6-5, and boxes wins too.
No,
you have 11. 17 hits.
I mean it's 100% clear when you realize that 17 hits that this is the right play.
Yeah.
And it's the other play is a stupid blunder actually, and he gets hit.
Well, Steve performed, but Steve could have performed the other way.
No. And he's hitting again.
Yeah.
He made the right play. I know that. That's going to hit a third checker. But there's still a little guy back there. Oh, he moves up. Oh, that's a great roll, actually.
Yep.
Lots of gammons here. Keep it going. I don't think so. Maybe. I think he's supposed to play 3-2. Yeah. What a crazy game. Art could still save this. He's bringing them in
God,
quickly.
Steve left
Oh,
a
he's
shot.
got a shot. Why does he pause there for some effect? Just draw a little suspense. There's the gammon. And we are four away, folks. That was an exciting game.
This was a very exciting game.
I mean, there were some tough plays.
All right, I'm going to go grab whatever's at the top of my fridge.
Gotcha. And there it is. And we are tied at 7. What a fantastic match so far. Really exciting. Difficult checker plays. So options. One second. I just realized I need auto save settings. Save game when I'm watching. Apply. Okay. I definitely want to put this one in quickly when this match ends and look at the a bunch of things. I mean, this has been just an absolutely great, exciting, interesting backgammon match. Honor to be able to be here and do commentary on this one. 6-2. He must have come in with the 2 and has a 6 to play. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure this is right.
Yeah, this 6 is clear.
5-1 is just a cover.
I guess. I mean, he could make it. There aren't very many hits and covers, and
I just don't think it's worth it. I just don't think it's worth it.
The problem is he only has 2s to cover, 2s and 9s to cover next time.
But he does. And that's going to be just make the 3-point. Good run 1. This is to me is. Then the last one, do you come out? No, this to me, this is all right. You just make the 3-point.
No, we're not coming out here.
Huh?
I don't think you want to come out here.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is the play. 1 second. Yeah, double 5s. Now, 4 away, 4 away.
The question was whether Art wanted to play, bring the back checker out and then just move 2 checkers to the 8-point instead of making his 3-point.
6-4 is terrible. Just make the 2-point, or you're running a checker all the way. I think I'm making the 2-point because if you run all the way, it gives them 2s, 4s, 3s, and 6s.
If I run a checker all the way, I'm giving him another number to hit deuces. If I make the 2-point, at least when Steve hits here, he's gonna, he'll be exposed, and I'll have some,
right. And also, it did unstack the 5th checker from the 6-point.
Yeah.
So it did something useful. A couple things useful. I actually think.
I mean, if I come out, if he comes out, he's got 2s outside, 4s on the board, 6s and 3s to hit there. I mean, I think Steve can probably double there. I don't think this is.
Well, actually, he's down 23 pips, so I don't think he can.
No, but I don't care about that. There's so many attacking, so many places to hit. It's a good action double.
Is this 2 up or 1 up and 1 down?
I play down here.
Down?
Yeah.
I actually thought about the hit. And I did not think it was right.
I didn't like the hit. What's his follow through here?
I think if he had come down, he potentially. No, I guess he couldn't.
He doesn't have a lot of follow through here. I'm not trying to take him off the deuce point.
Right.
He doesn't have anything to cover this with, and even if he rolled a number like 6-2 or 6-3 or 6-4, he'd rather use 6-2 to make Art's bar, or 6-4 to make the 5-point. It's just, I think, try to do too much with too little. I didn't even see that play. I mean, it's Steve, so I'm not going to say it's wrong. But I think in this case, it's a mistake. My first choice was to bring the 3 down, and my second choice was to come up to the 4-point.
Yeah, I like the 3 down because it's setting up to build structure, and you already have a structural advantage. You want to continue gaining on it. And he's thinking about doubling here, and I'm just scoop taking. So I don't think this is a double. Well, I can't find a pass here. So If I can't find a pass,
No, it's not a pass. This is a clear take.
but no, I mean I can't see that I said that, but I didn't mean it. I mean I can't see any way in the world that this is possibly a pass, and so
I agree
since
with you.
it's
I agree
that
with you.
if it's that easy a take, I don't think it's a double.
All right, well, now he's got a cover. He rolled a 6.
Yeah, and if he fans here, like
This is a double now.
yes, now it is a double, but is it a take? Like now there's a decision to be made. The last roll there was no decision. Now that doesn't mean it wasn't, but I think maybe this is a pass. I think he lost his mark. I think it went from not good enough to too good to pass.
Well, gammons are, the gammon value is very high at 4-way.
Exactly.
4-way.
Exactly, and that's why.
Yeah.
You can that window you can pass by that window pretty quickly, easily. So Sachs now leads 3 away, 4 away, and now he has a better board. Ugh. I guess you got to hit twice. That seems pretty clear. You need to try and do something. You can't be productive, so you might as well throw your opponent off kilter a little bit. Someone needs to give him some better.
Yeah.
The kill play.
What else you can do if he anchors up and brings a 6 down? Steve's got so many places.
There you go. Now you're looking to make the 5 point. Or actually, do you pick and pass here? I'm sorry, hit on the 4 and make the 1. Puts 2 up with 10 in the zone.
Yeah.
Although not a flexible 10 in the zone. Can you double as the?
Well, he wants to create gammonish positions.
Can he double as the trailer here? Probably glad he didn't, unless he gets a fan here. The thing is, if he gets a fan here, he's too good. He didn't get the fan.
No, he's not too good.
If he fans? I'm sorry. I didn't mean too good. I meant he went past the window and it becomes a pass. He lost his market, is what I meant to say. Like I said, I feel rusty today with my commentary. Keep saying the wrong thing. Oh, beautiful roll.
Just play quietly.
Yep. Build. Same thing, just play down to the 8.
So this is the kind of 2-way holding position in which, for Art, being up in the race is not necessarily a good thing because he's going to. Well, now he's not up.
Well, he's not up in the racing. Problem solved.
Yeah. Well, he just sometimes runs out of timing.
Right. I was being sarcastic.
That's the point I was making.
So it's dead even after the roll. That means Steve's a small favorite. Actually, a bit more than a small favorite because Art has 2 checkers on the ace point. Now it's a small favorite. That makes the 5. Really wants to put checkers on the 4, the point, the next roll if possible. That'll put 2 of them there. Oh, that's a bad roll. And he's only up 3, so close the board. Look at the run, but the run only up 3. It's not right. At least I'm pretty sure it's not right. Only up 3. And if he rolls a 6, you might get an indirect here. Oh, what's right with this? Do you just stack them up on the 9?
Yep. I think so. I mean, the other play is to make the bar and then play 6-2. He's definitely not making the 11 point.
What did you say? Say that again?
I thought he wasn't making the 11.
I know.
But maybe it's right. Maybe it's right with only a small lead in the race.
He's got a 5-pip lead. This seems not right.
All right, so Art breaks his board, and now
From the back, right? You don't break the 5 point. You break
leave a
the
shot with some
6.
sixes here.
Yep.
And 5-4.
There's a shot.
Yep, there it is.
And are you leaving 15 shots or less? 17 shots or less. No, it actually would be 16 if he clears the just plays 11-1. The other play leaves, so it's either 16 or 11, 12.
I would play this, I think.
This is 2 fewer shots, and it seems right. This is 16, the other one's 14. Really, really don't want to get hit, and you're up 9 pips, so I'm leaving the fewest number of shots. That's kind of, I really didn't like this play when he made it. You said he wasn't going to do it, and then he did it. So
Which, the making the 11-point last roll?
Yeah. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just really have to.
You're winning the race, even though you're only up 5. You're still winning. Now, I guess since if the score was reversed, it would be a double, but with that score, it's not.
Yeah.
And now it's a double pass.
This is a double pass now. Yeah.
So it's the fun score, 2-way, 4-way. Well, the fun score for the trailer. Although that's really good roll to open for the leader. You really want to split those back checkers, but so do you split and play 6-4? Oh, he splits and plays 13-11.
That's a ballsy play at this
score. 11-10. Say again?
That's a ballsy play at this score.
Well, he has I think the reason why he can do it is because he has a better board. Ooh, yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, and bring the last one down. I hit on the 15 and bring it down. Well, he hits on the 7.
Well, this brings another builder in to shoot at the 5
right,
point.
5 point, right.
Yeah, I think this is better. Wow, what a reply.
Yeah, better than average. Double 3s, that's pretty darn good. Now, what do you do?
These guys are not fooling around.
He just makes the bar. I would have considered one of the other points, but maybe that's right.
These guys are not fooling around here.
Yeah, they're rolling like they're trying to win. Oh, this kind of sucks, actually, this 5-1. Do you just slot the bar? You're giving him a good 4 that he really doesn't have a good 4. So I don't want to do that. But what else do you do? This is actually a terrible roll.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, the only way to play this without leaving another blot is to split 23 to 22. We're not coming off our 23 anchor, so yeah, I'm just slotting my bar. I don't have anything else.
Big advantage for Mr. Sachs here. He's looking for another play, but can't find one. There it is. Hit and keep it going. Yep. Here's a hit. Oh, anchors on the 22. Looking to make a point somewhere. That makes the 9 and comes up. I'm not coming in with the 6. I'm coming up.
Well, the question is, should he make Steve's 3-point?
No, he has to block. Although this is not the way I would do it. I'd make the 9-point.
Rory, the question is, what's our strategy for winning this game for Art? Okay, because if we're trying to go backwards, we should make Steve's 3-point here.
Wow. I don't know. Wow, what a roll that is. I think you have to come up with the 2.
Well, that's why I wondered whether we should make it last roll.
Well, I would have come up with it last roll, but I would have made the 9. I would have made the 9 and come up. I think that's another. So many difficult plays in this match. But like I said, last roll I would have made the 9. They would have left the spare on the 8 and come up from the back.
Maybe he's just come up to the 5, because by coming to the 3, Steve's got the numbers that point on him on the 3-point and the numbers that make the 5 that are great. If you come up on the 5 and if he rolls a 2 or a 6, you know, you improved a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Looking for a 5. There's a 5. Split those back checkers from the midpoint. Or do you play with 3 blocks or do you slot the 5? The thing is, if you slot the 5, there's no cover. So I think this is the right play. Steve is looking to make the 5-point and win a gammon for the match.
Commentating a match. Don't go on the straight in your underwear.
Very nice.
F5-1 is exactly what Steve wants to see on his dice.
So Art's just thinking about the ace here, right?
Yeah, but there's not much to think about. This is, I mean, I guess you could come in on the 24, but that's, I mean, yeah. So, and you can't play 6-5 because you have no covers. So it's 13-12.
Just take it if you want. Did it just make a huge mess?
No.
All right.
It was just annoying a big noise.
No, I don't care.
So 1-3 comes up and hits for sure. Yep. So I'm sorry, I missed it. Did he slot with the 5-1?
Yeah. Wow, and Art rolled a bad number with a 4 here. Steve's got some chances now.
Yes, he does. You mean Art has some chances?
His best number is duplicated with the 4s, but he can roll an 8 to make the 5-point. He can roll 4 to make Steve's 5-point.
I don't know why he's pausing. He should just roll the dice though.
Yeah, I just. I do not see any market losers other than double 4s right now.
Is that even a market loser? He has 2 checkers behind.
At this score, probably, yeah. Unless he comes back with a 3-6, but still, it's just double 4s. He would hit cover and then play 24-16, and then unless.
One second. With a 6-3, he can come out and make the 5-point, duplicating 5s that hit. Do you see my? So if he makes the 5-point and comes out with the 6, it duplicates 5s that hit. What do you think?
I actually like that, and I think if things don't work out, he's going to rather be on the deuce point than the 5-point.
And I don't think he wants to put that checker he just put on the 2-point serves no purpose. So keep the checkers in play.
I think coming out and making it is a good.
I think maybe he doesn't see it. He hasn't looked at it yet. This has really been a fantastic match. A lot of great, interesting checker plays. Fortunate to be happy to be calling this one. 6-4. 4-2. There's a 4. The 2 is not so great, but it's not so bad. I guess you just bring it in.
Yeah.
Five, 3 just runs all the way. Two, 4. Hit and make the bar.
Yep.
2-5. Come on across.
5 is not clear.
You think it's not clear to come across to the 6-11? You think you consider putting a
Steve's
checker
trying
on
to
the ace
figure-
point here?
Well, Steve doesn't want to get doubled here, okay? I mean, as soon as he's going to get Art's going to double as soon as he has some gammon equity, and he now has a 4-point board. And if he plays the 5 across, if Art comes in with a 4 or 6, he hits. I mean, Art could certainly think about doubling.
Okay. I would have just come on across. Now, do you hit with that 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want him to enter with an awkward number. Now he's stripped down. So if he enters with a 5 or a 6 that does not exit the board, he's going to have to crack his prime or break the 16.
or have 2 blots in the outfield. Okay.
Right. You wanted him to roll a 1-5.
Right. 1-5, 2-5, 2-1-6. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, now he misses. So do you cover and you bring it in, or you cover and you make the?
I think he has to cover, because if he didn't cover, he's going to leave another second blot.
That's a second blot. I'm sorry, second checker.
So now Steve's just going to scamper this home, and Art's going to have plenty of timing.
Is this just 16, 13?
I think I would play 16, 14, 13, 12. I'd rather have.
Oh, I didn't. Yes.
I'd rather have the 12 point than the 13 because I have 2 direct landing spots to bring it home.
Sure. I didn't see it. Nice find.
We're definitely not making the 11 points, so.
Right.
I guess he's spreading them out, hoping to make the 9 or the bar. I think I would just. This is what I would do.
Also, it could have been just to have a not to make it, but to have a triple shot instead of a double shot.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is because Art has to pop into the outfield of this straggler on his 5, and there's some variations where Steve hits this guy and then Art enters on the deuce point, and then he has to move a little bit awkwardly.
He's thinking about slotting the 3 instead.
But the question he's thinking about is if he slots and then Steve leaves him a fly shot, which he hits it, he's gonna. It's not going to be as convenient to hit if his house is a miss.
Steve, Art's really hoping to get missed here.
Yeah, for sure. Art doesn't want to get hit here, and he did.
Because if Steve is able to just bring this home, lots of gammons for the match. This match could be over right now.
I don't know what he's thinking about. I would assume he's just playing 14. He's just bringing that checker to the 8 point. Oh no, Art didn't move yet. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah. You thought it was the other 4 too. Gotcha. I actually think this is right. I think coming out is wrong. I think this is the right play. 6-1.
7-5. Yeah.
Looking for a 5. 6-4 runs a checker all the way. Now Art really needs a 3 or a 5 on the next roll or 2. Ooh. Is that the right?
Yeah, I like this.
Okay. Look at that. You know he wouldn't have made this play if he'd come out looking for a 5.
Oh,
Oh,
huge
6-3.
shot.
6-3. I was trying to figure out what the 5 and the 4
That's
was.
a huge shot.
That's a great roll. And now he just tries to bring it in.
Oh.
He's leaving a shot, right? He's not playing 6-1, 4-3. Where is he? He
I
is.
think he is playing that. Or it's most likely going to have to break that outside point this roll or leave a shot unless he rolls another 9. A 9 or 6-5 would be his best number.
Yeah. Not all 9s.
Yeah, he wants a 3-6, a 5-4, or a 6-5 would be his best number.
So Art's on roll. He's not doubling here. He's
5-2 would be interesting if I rolled it. Would you make Steve's bar, or would you just clear that outside point?
I think I'd make the bar.
I think I'd make the bar too.
In this case, just bring 2 across. Or in this case, do you play 20 to 14?
I don't know.
I don't think 20 to 14 is right. And I don't want to get hit, so I'm just bringing 2 across.
Well, his perfectos are only 3-3, 3-1, 3-2, and 3-4.
6-6 is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good anyways. 5-5. All doubles are good, obviously. Double ones.
Double ones is a great shot. But there's a lot of value in having that point there.
I really don't think you want to be in the air, though.
You could just leave him the ace shot again.
You don't want to be in the air.
Yeah, no, I know. So
this is my play. Really tough. This has been one of the best matches we've had in a while on a stream. This has been really, really interesting, difficult, back and forth. When at one point it looked like it was going to be over after 3 games. It's past midnight on the East Coast. Chris is getting a little tired.
yeah.
I would bet heavily leaving a blot here is wrong. Leaving a blot on the 14. I think this is third best behind just bringing 2 across and playing 2014. But I could be wrong. Not an easy play for sure. 6-2 is a direct 5.
Yeah, well, this
plus
was
all other 5s. So that's 15 numbers. 5-6, 5-5, or 5-5 is his best. Clearly 5-5 is his best because it makes the 8 point. Art does not have a cube here, though.
no.
Oh, Art. You don't lose him. Oh, there's his best number, though. And this makes the 8 point.
He should make the 8 point from the back. He needs to
Yeah,
free.
I called it before the double happened.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yeah. Now Art's just got to swing his checkers around and work on his bar as quickly as he can, and he'll open up some gammoning variations.
Yep. I bring the 2 out and the 3 across.
Yes.
Wow, what a parlay.
Yeah, I'm bringing the 2 out and then swinging one of the checkers across.
And that right after that.
No, not that. Why
Oh,
are we?
No.
Why is he doing that? It's definitely right to play to cross over with the 3.
Yeah. It's just not. It's not close. Well, it might be close, but
You okay?
oh, wait a second. Could it be right to play 15, 13, 14, 11? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't realize you can put 2 numbers there. I think the right play is 15, 13, 14, 11.
Oh, I guess I get confused.
Yeah, this is the right play.
You have to show me again.
I didn't see this. I don't know why I didn't see it. I think this is clearly the right play, and I didn't see it before. It says 15, 13, 14, 11. Now I'm not slotting. I'm just playing 2014.
I think he should slot. The way to win a game is to close the bar and wait for Steve to create another block.
Pretty big payoff to the double ones. You know.
Yeah, but this is your gammoning structure. Now leave the checker back on the deuce point, move the other guys out, and wait for Steve to. All right, that's fine.
Oh, he should switch to the 2 point, right? He's just trying to save gammon here.
Of course.
So switching to the 2 is best, I believe.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't hit at all. Maybe he moves from the 8 to the bar.
8-7-2, 8-7-2 and up.
Yeah. So now he brings the 4 in and slides and moves the ace up.
Actually, yeah. I don't think he moves leave the checker on the 8 is correct.
This is not a good number at all for him.
No. Danger. Oh, that's a good number. There's a 3. 20 to 11 here.
Yes, Art will just stall for time and hope that Steve strips down his 4 point quickly.
Yep. $14-11. Oh no. There's no reason to do that. There you go. I'm not covering, I'm just running from the back, right? I wouldn't be covering here. I just play 20, run from the back all the way. Hope he rolls a 2. I guess now I just close him out. Don't know what's changed.
Yeah.
And we'll be a two-way most likely. Rather fortunate occurrence after his pretty bad cube, actually, right? How big of an error is that cube? More than 0.2? You have volume, by the way?
What?
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear you at all, so I wasn't sure if you were being quiet or just no audio.
I wasn't anything to comment on here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are at a 2
Moment.
match.
I assume one of them will cube rather soon. And that gives Sachs the early advantage. Come in and hit for Art. Big number. He needed that hit. So Sachs hits back. Yep. Art hits back. First miss. You can either come out to the bar, come in and come down. Not sure what's right here. This is going to be a take, and we are at double match point, folks. Now, do you make the 4 point or you make the 10 point?
I make the 4 point. I want to leave that blot there because I'd like to make, if I'm Art, I'd like to make Steve Spar next roll. And it's not so convenient for Steve to hit that guy because he's already tried to clean up 3 blots in Art's board. Though this is a good number to take care of everything.
He is going to hit it. Yep.
So had Steve rolled a 6 or a 1 without a 2 or a 4, something with a 3 or a 5 in it, basically, he would have then been able to hit but not tie up anything, and that would have, potentially exposed him to a lot of pressure on the following roll.
Right. Another big return for Art, and Steve has the 5-6 now. Is he supposed to continue hitting, or should he just run out?
Yeah, I wouldn't hit. There's no point here.
He's only down 12 pips, so if he gets missed here, still a pretty close game. Race-wise. But I guess this isn't really... clearly, Sachs is the better player, I believe, so he shouldn't really be wanting to race. So, I think Sachs should hit. What do you think?
I would do this. But
If I'm Steve, I'm doing this. If I'm Art, I'm hoping he makes the other play.
the problem is you have nothing to cover with other than an ace. And if he didn't hit you, if he didn't roll a 2 or a 6 to hit you, he was going to roll a 5 to make the point.
That's a pointing number. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong side of the board. Still a pointing number, I guess. Or do you bring the 5 out and slot the 4? Yeah, it gives him a 3.
I would do that. We're
Yeah, I
not
like
looking to have
this.
another guy. The race is close. We're not looking to give up our racing equity. And
Wow, this isn't good. What do you do here? You just go to the 2 point, or 4 out, or just run 1 all the way from the back? That's 2s and 4s and 2s and 4s to cover.
yeah, I think I would do that. Just run from the back. Play 2014.
So let's build a board. Excuse me, folks. He does pick up his dice, and he has a 6-3 to play. Ugh. Race is still close, so this seems reasonable. Now you got to hit with the 3. What are you doing with the 5? I guess you come hit with the 3 and come out with the 5.
Yeah. What else?
That gives them 2s, 3s, 5s to hit, and 2s and 4s to cover.
But he has a 1-point board with a blot in it. What difference does it make?
Right.
I would hit him rather than do this because I don't want him to make an outside point to consolidate the position.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you just have to hit here.
So now Steve rolls a 4-2, 5-3, 6-4.
There you go. He's happy.
Yeah, this is much better for Steve than
Yeah,
if it was
than
an extreme
Fanning.
hit.
Than Fanning? Yes, I agree. This is much better. And I'd cover with the 5. Just a case of first big double wins. Could be.
I'm sorry?
This could be a classic case of first big double wins.
Yes. This game is unlikely to be as exciting as the ones we've witnessed so far.
Yeah. Haven't had many double holding games. Is this you run with the 4-3?
No.
You sure? He's double blotted?
Yeah, but he can hit, and he has a lot of numbers to hit and make a 3.5-1 board. It's just usually not right to run off the anchor, especially when you don't have much. Especially when you don't have a sizable racing lead anyway.
Okay. If we was up more like 10 or 12 pips instead of 6, I assume you're more inclined.
Well, there's your double.
I said first big double win.
Really? So you can do that instead of bringing it down to the.
Oh, maybe I misspoke.
Not make any difference.
Now can I say first big double wins? Because since they
The third big double wins.
Third big double wins. First big double that's not responded to. That's a pretty big roll. There's a pretty good roll.
Do not fool around.
3 in, 1 down.
Yeah, whatever. There's not a lot of value we can add the rest of the way.
Hey, I'm really good at these bear ins, you know.
As I like to say here, this is the stage of the game where I'd rather roll a good number and play it poorly than a bad number and play it well.
Actually, I don't think I've heard that, but I like it. That's 4 checkers in, I mean. Very, very strategic game here. Roll big and win.
Art is still a mid 60% here.
I don't think so.
No, not now.
I think he's
not
about
after
50,
not after
I
two
think he's
ones.
about 50% right now.
Yeah, no,
More or
now
less.
he's a played favorite.
Uh, 3-2 possibly. 6-3, 6-5, 6-5 makes more sense, right? Yep. Wow, Sachs is a big favorite now. Probably 60-ish %, maybe a little more.
No more.
No, only. Oh,
Oh my God!
Oh, my God. Oh, he takes 2 off.
Look at this. Art's back to being a favorite.
Art's huge favorite again. Oh my God, that was fun to watch.
Can Steve do it?
He's a small dog here. How many winners does he have? 9, is it? 10, 11. 11
10.
winners. That's not one of them.
Wow, what an exciting match.
Yeah, I was pretty freaking solid.
Congratulations to Art. That was just super exciting to watch. Thank you guys.
So
much
many
for your
interesting plays
commentary.
there.
So many. Yeah, thank you guys so much for your commentary. That was fantastic. Really
was-
appreciate it.
Pretty amazing match. So,
Roy,
uh,
do you want to ask one of these guys for the XG?
well, no, I should have it.
Rory has it. Yeah.
Can you
Rory,
send me
if
this
you-
file when you get a chance?
One second, has either one of them exited? So has it been created? Like,
Oh.
like,
Nope, doesn't look like it. There
okay,
we
now
go.
they
lost
have.
it.
Okay. So now if I go to XG,
If you share your screen, Rory, I can make it larger.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
That's a good idea.
All right, guys, it's past my bedtime.
All right, Chris. Thank you so much again.
All right,
Really appreciate it.
talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Take care. One second, I gotta find where I save this stuff on my computer. It's been a long time since I don't play on documents. Save games. Nope, wrong folder. Documents. Doesn't look like it's saved.
Oh.
Yeah, it should have saved in this folder. It didn't.
Huh.
One second, let me just check my settings to make sure.
Sure.
Options, autosave settings. Yeah, document save, it didn't save. I have it set to save.
In
games on-
grid, did it say saved? I mean, it usually gives you a message.
No, it didn't. But
Oh.
I actually, when I started the match, I didn't have the autosave setting on, but I put it on and hit apply, and so it's there now. But
Oh,
that's-
I'm not sure how that works. Let me see.
see if I can. Let me call Art and see if he can email me the match real quick.
Okay.
Contact Art. Hey, is there? I thought I had my settings set to save that match. Can you email it to me quickly? I'm actually on the stream still. Would you, by chance, would you like to join the stream and talk about the match a little bit? Cool. I'll forward you the email from Carrie that has the Zoom link. Okay, I'll send. You're gonna send me the match. Cool. Thank you. Bye. Hey, Carrie.
Yeah.
I'm forwarding Art the link.
Great.
Oh, what's I thought I had Art's email in my. Oh, Benjamin at HM.
Yep.
Send. So hopefully he'll hop on the stream in a minute, and I should have the email from him momentarily as well.
Sounds great.
Whew. That was a really, really good, and it could have been over after the third game. Like,
Yeah,
it was 3-0,
absolutely.
and there was a 4 cube that the
An
game
8 cube that got passed, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Gambins had to be in the, I think, at least in the 40% range. I could be wrong. I mean, I thought the match was over.
Yeah. Just crazy. And yet it came down to the wire.
That was one of the better matches. And unfortunately, I had to, my Amelia's sleeping in literally the room right next door, or at least trying to go to sleep, and I'm being kind of loud, and they're banging on my wife and daughter are banging on the wall, telling me to shut up. And I wasn't screaming my head off, in some of these moments.
That's so
So
funny.
I had to kind of stay within myself a little bit when I did not want to. There was some good stuff there.
Yeah, it was really exciting.
So let's talk about, while we're waiting for that match and Art to join us. Let's make sure that. Yeah, I have nothing in my outbox, so it already went out to him. Talk about some of the upcoming tournaments, folks. I have
Here's
you know,
Art.
well, obviously this weekend is the Cal State Championship. This is the match. Second round of the Cal State tournament. In 2 weeks, we have the last ABT tournament of the year, which I'm directing. It is the Chicago Classic. I'm actually co-directing with Art Finagoglu. He'll be joining me. In my opinion, he's like the best backgammon director in the world. Just an awesome, awesome guy, and I'm a huge fan of his. And all the things he's doing for backgammon with the live tournaments that he runs in Cyprus and Montenegro and Gibraltar and actually I don't think he does Gibraltar, but all the tournaments he runs in Europe that are just phenomenal with big added money. And one of the best times I ever had a tournament was at one of his events. There's Mr. Benjamin. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, Art.
Oh God, I'm still recovering.
That was an easy match, right? No decisions to be made that time. It was just
Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
one second. I will be honest. You look like you aged it a little bit since.
I got a little grayer.
Holy. And like it looked like, as I was saying to Carrie, it looked like that match was over in the third game when your Steve had a 4-cube and you were up. The match was over. And why am I not seeing the match? Oh, there it is. I have the match now from Art. File. Save as. Just throw it in my downloads folder. Save. Have XG open. Downloads. Okay, I'm opening the match now. Was it a text file you sent me, or was it analyze? Did you?
A text. I'm still. My XG is still running.
Okay, I'm gonna run it a quick thorough, which takes a few seconds, and I'll run it world class. Wow, that was really, looks like something frozen. Oh, it's because of my computer. Whenever I start XG, everything seems to freeze on my computer. Looks like the 3-ply analysis would be you were around a 5.5 and Sachs was a low 4. But
that's about a 1 above what we normally play, namely.
Right after you win, do you really care about your PR? You're just happy you won, right?
What do they say? It's smarter to be lucky than it's lucky to be smart.
And actually, my attitude towards PR when I win is if I didn't play well, and I'm happy I won. And if when I do play well, I'm like it's cherry on top, or the icing, whatever you want to call it.
Well, the great thing about PR is now 75% of the time you feel pretty good. Either you won the match or you lost, but you outplayed your opponent. So you could really say, oh, they got lucky. It's only when you lose the PR, which of course is a little more than 25% of the time, because if you've lost the PR, you're probably but it gives you more chances to feel good about yourself instead of the mere 50 to 60% chance that you're going to feel good by just winning.
Sure. So, did you have a first round match, or you had a bye and waiting? Or
yeah, I got a bye.
Okay.
Thank you. And
how much did you pay? Just curious, what is the current rate for to get the bye these days?
I think it's $500. Is that
$500? Okay, I just want to know for future reference. Well, actually, I want to know because in 2 weeks, when I run the last tournament, I want to know how much I should be charging.
I thought you were running it. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so we're on the same page. We're good. 500 seems a little light, but we're friends, so five's good.
So Rory, will you share your screen?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me do that. It's actually I should probably wait till the analysis is done running. I'm doing a world class.
Okay, sure.
My computer's a little bit slow. I'm guessing about 2 minutes, and my analysis will be done.
And Rory, give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Sure, absolutely. So while this analysis is running, why don't we talk about other tournaments that are coming up? Like I said, my tournament in 2 weeks, the Chicago Classic that I'm running with Arda, is the last ABT event of the year. We have a bunch of side events. Well, first of all, the main event, I'm doing the main event is the More Swiss event that I run often, but I'm doing it differently. Often during COVID, the 4 times I've run it for different ABT events, we've had the 1 match per day for a few days, and then the rest of the matches over the weekend. But there's other things going on, so the entire More Swiss main event is Saturday and Sunday. We're going to play 11-point matches in the Open, 9 in the Intermediate, and it's going to be 5 matches on Saturday at hour-and-a-half intervals with an hour dinner break, and then on Sunday 4 more rounds at 1.5-hour intervals. So like say it starts at noon, 1:30, 3, 4:30, and 6. I'm excited. We have some great commentary lined up. I believe Stick Rice will be around for at least one match. I'm hoping MCG will be around. The king himself down in Costa Rica, the king of Costa Rica, we should call him, Wilcox Stellings. I'm hoping he can join us for a match. So hopefully, and also Steve Saxonart Benjamin. Should be a great time. So that's in 2 weeks. Actually, just before that tournament starts, I have the grand finale of my Autumn Adventure Tournament Series, what you see up there behind me in my virtual background. It's been an 8-week tournament series that finishes off the 15th and 16th of December. And Mochi will be doing commentary for the 17-point final match of the grand finale for the Autumn Adventure Series. I'm excited for that. That's going to be awesome. He and I are going to do commentary on that final match. And that closes out 2021 with the Chicago Classic. And I have an announcement. I'm just not ready to make it yet. But the 21 tour will start in January, and a couple events going on. Hopefully, Ben will finalize the schedule, and we'll have some announcements to make for you in 2 weeks about that 2021 schedule. Gary, you've been you organize a lot, but you help out and run tournaments, but you're not really playing a whole lot, kid. Why aren't you playing some more?
No, I've been really busy lately. College, fall semester of college just ended.
Oh, I didn't realize you were taking classes. That's a really good reason.
Yeah, but also I've been helping out behind the scenes with quite a few of the tournaments, including this one, doing the streaming and just other work for the USBGF as well. So
yeah, excellent. So it's my analysis up to 80%. So it should be done in just another 30-45 seconds or so.
Awesome.
Yeah. So sorry about the delay. Art's back. We're at 83%, and hopefully we'll be done in just less than a minute. Art, you are currently in first place on the ABT tour with Mr. Lonigan nipping at the heels. So getting some points here would be pretty big. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Art Benjamin is an ABT tour champion. What year was it, sir? Do you recall?
1997. Yeah.
Say again?
1997. Just before
1997. He was the ABT tour champion and looking to pull off the first online championship ever. Actually, hopefully it's the only online championship ever, but I don't see that as being the only time we ever have an online championship. But it's been a pretty remarkable year. You've had an amazing run. Congratulations. And wish you and Brian the best of luck. May the better man or may the better PR may the better PR roller win, whatever you want to call it.
We'll see.
I am down. Okay, so you know how XG does the first analysis and then I think it goes through some errors or whatever. It's doing that now. So I will start sharing my screen just momentarily. Sorry about the delay, folks.
No worries.
That's at 95%, 96. And the final PRs are about 4.5 to 5.5. That's looking like what it's going to finish up as. And there are a bunch of plays in here, including Sax's double ones in that critical, right in that critical position when you ended up redoubling. So let's go. Let me go ahead and share my screen, and we'll get that. Oh, it's not. You have to enable my.
I got you.
Sharing.
Yes, I do. Or I'll just make you the host. There you go. You're the host.
Okay. Which one do I want to screen on? I guess I don't want to share my screen. I want to share the application. Which is best, do you know?
I typically just screen share, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, what are you seeing on my screen? Are you seeing XG?
I see the XG and your lovely face on the side, which is great.
I do.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but okay, we'll go with it. Okay, so
I just need to resize it.
So when we were watching the match on Grid Gammon and on the stream, we had sacks on the bottoms, but since Art sent this file, it's switched over where he's the player on the bottom of the screen now. Let's see here. So this is the first 6-3. The first error of the game is this 6-3, where there are a couple different options here. I think we talked about hitting and anchoring. I think my play was just making the 18 point, and Chris liked the hit. And you did just make the 18, and actually the hit is correct. So Chris was right on this one.
Yeah, massive blunder.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. I didn't realize. Oh, yeah. When you say massive, you are correct. Wow. Well, I made this mistake right along with you. All right. What was so you want to talk about your thought process or anything on
I don't
this?
know. I want to
Or you just
share
want to skip past
thought
it?
processes. Let's try and understand why hitting is right. I guess it's it makes the better makes the 21 point, which is probably better than the 18 point. And he'll still have that blot in his board. So even if he does return hit me on the ace or even more on the 7 point, I'll have some return shots to him on the 5 point. So I think I was a little overly cowardly about being hit. I said, look, I can make a good asset. If it's just a matter of, I guess my rule of thumb is if I'm only if it's hitting in my outer board, then often it's better to do something constructive besides sending someone back 7 pips. The thing was, I could do something constructive, namely make the 21 point and hit him. So I could have had cake and eat it, which I didn't do.
Right, and also it takes the half roll away from him potentially stops him from making the 5.
And he's got that blot on the 5 point. I mean,
right.
I clearly see it now. I'll just say, I was still waking up. It's like the gutter ball at the beginning of the bowling term.
Gotcha. Well, I was making this gutter ball right with you. So he had a pair of double threes where he brought 2 down to make the 10 point, and I actually didn't like that. 18, 15, 13, 10 was actually the second best play, where actually he was right to bring 2 checkers down, but he just should have made the 3 point as well instead of run off the 18.
Which is surprising because after the double threes, he has a slight racing advantage. So
right.
It's unintuitive to stay back on the 18 when you are ahead in the race.
Right. And my play would have been 18-15 with 2 and 6-3 with 2, and I just plussed it, and it's clearly behind the other, so I get that one wrong as well. Jumping ahead to the double, I think I actually didn't see this at the time, so it's, or maybe we did, I can't remember.
Steve was actually, we didn't do too much talking during the match, but he did say something here, which was, he said, I was giving a lesson and hang on, I gotta put this away. Steve was saying, I was giving a lesson where I was saying, when you play a holding game, you can double with 1 landing spot with like a 14 pip lead. And he was thinking out loud, and he said, so I guess with 2 landing spots, a 12 pip lead would be reasonable. And so he said, all right, it's got to be close, but I'll do it.
Okay. And I have a question for you. If this was a straight race, the 12 pips is the point of last take, right?
No, I think that was the point of doubling. You playing the holding game on the 18 point.
No. I'm just saying, if this was a straight race with that pip count,
straight
12 pips in a 108 race
is exactly the point of last take. You were right.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Something I learned from a lecture someone did recently. Can you have any idea who that is?
No, I can't remember these things.
That is a Art Benjamin lecture. So then the 5-3. These are all small stuff. Looks like he's supposed to volunteer a shot here. Interesting. He's likely to leave a shot, and this is near the bare minimum. Not that big a deal. This rest of this game is not very exciting. So let's move on to game 2. And not much here. Oh yeah, Chris and I both saw this, and this was a pretty bad play with your double twos. If you just hold the mid, I don't think he has a double. You came across, and Chris liked the 7-3 play, whereas I was playing 8-4 because I thought you had a shot the next roll. I think, and they're basically tied. They're super close. I think this was the gutter ball, not the last one. This was the gutter ball. Because to me, honestly, of the two, this is the gutter ball because this is the clear, let's say, gaff, where the other one was a difficult decision and you made the wrong one. Whereas this is not. This is just a clear play that.
I guess the way to look at this is to say, don't worry about, first priority is hit the checker.
Right,
Second
right.
priority is contain it. I mean, you have to do both, but clearly I'm giving up a lot of hitting equity by giving up the midpoint. So I think I was too in love with my prime there.
Yeah.
So
the next game is one of the most interesting games of the match. Some interesting stuff. Starting, why don't we just go through it quickly, play by play. So we have 5-2 split, 6-1 point, 4-1. What'd you do here? Slightly wrong. It doesn't matter. 24-23, 13-9. Then a 4-1 that hit 2 checkers. Oh, didn't hit 2 checkers. Played 13-8 instead. It's pretty close. Teeny. Double twos is obviously a great roll. 9 point and 4 point, followed by a 6-2 that comes down and splits. Yep. 4-2 just runs, and then double twos. And this is your double two, and you made the 9 point. Go ahead.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. This is the double twos where you didn't make the 4 point here.
Yeah, I guess I liked the compact 4 prime that did not leave any return shots. Instead of the after hitting with 13-9, when the opponent's on the bar, it's more important to make interboard points. So I should have taken that advice to heart and made the 4 point. I guess I just saw the pretty 4 prime with no return shots.
So then we have a 6-2 that hit, and that's clearly the right play. 5-2 hits back. 5-3. I totally missed this. I saw the come in and hit and never saw the advanced anchor when obviously it's hugely right to make the advanced anchor. I just completely just never saw it, which is so funny when you move. I'm like, this is obvious. You got to hit. You come in and you got to hit with the 3, and then you make the anchor, and made me feel really silly on commentary. So I don't appreciate you doing that. Don't do that again.
But at least it wasn't a 0.2 blunder like some of my whoppers have been.
And then you got a little frisky and doubled here.
Yeah.
How frisky is it? 0.1. We both didn't think it was a double, but didn't like. I this is not a double where I say too much other than I don't think it's a double. But
the score had a big part.
Right.
I've got a big racing lead. I've got a pretty equal position as far as structure goes. I thought there were threats in the form of if I hit. I mean, obviously, it's still he might still be takeable if when he comes in, but
Right.
I thought because of the 3-point deficit, I had to be the position was starting to become gammonish. So
Mhm. Sure. So 6-2, just run through the rules. 3-1. Not much of options here. 3-1. Doesn't matter that much. 4-2. 6-2. Where's the good stuff? There's definitely good stuff coming up.
when we get towards that, all right, there we go.
Okay, double fours. Oh, that's the fan. And the redouble here, I really thought was close to being too good. I'm pausing before I actually click on the actual cube decision that we can see is right. But I was on of the idea that this is actually too good. But clearly not. How many covers is it? So it's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, 25. It's no more with that checker. 26, 27. It's 27 covers, and that's not. And I guess that makes sense that it's not too good. But when I was saying, when I said that that I think it's too good, but not because it's too good, it's because that you have the potential of redoubling and passing on the next roll. So I thought you could take a roll, and then he actually took. I was shocked that he took here, and a pass would have been a pretty huge mistake.
Yeah, at the score.
So I'm running at a higher level now. So that's really interesting.
I mean, obviously, it's the score is very relevant, and not only is it is the score relevant, the fact that it's a 4 cube is relevant.
Right.
So I have a decent amount of raw winning chances, right? It says here 26%.
Right. Which
you know,
I probably didn't think it was that high. I'll be honest.
And he's got 3 checkers behind a 4 prime. So if I anchor, if I get a return shot, if he has trouble extricating those checkers, I mean, yeah, believe me, I was not sure about this either.
I commend you for taking, because I thought it was I thought it was a pretty big pass, and I was wrong. WRONK wrong. So nice take.
Well, it makes
nice
up for some of my mistakes.
Then he has a 5-2, and I really liked the clearing of the 8-point and attacking here, and it looks like I'm pretty wrong here. And I even convinced Chris that maybe it was right, but it's not. Just play consolidated position 13, 11, 20, 15. But I like going for the gammon here with that lead and just your check. I mean, you have no board and a checker on the ace point. So did you? Yeah, no, this is Steve's play, not yours.
Yeah.
So 4-1. Trying to find the. Oh, here's the double ones. This is we talked about this double one for quite a while. And I'm gonna run this at a plus just because I think it should go pretty quickly and maybe be a slightly more. So what do you think about this? Is Steve's double ones? Trying not looking at analysis. What do you think? You had some time to look at. I don't know if you were looking at it while he was playing, but what do you think? What if you did? What did you think was the best play here? Or did you want to see him switch, or did you not want to see him switch?
I was not inclined to make the switching play. I don't think it.
2-1, correct.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I think making the 7-point in one form, either 8-7 or 9-7. 9-7 looks good to me. I mean, it's just so strong, that compact 5 prime.
Mm-hmm.
If I could be forced off the 3-point with a 6 in a few rolls, I was worried about that as I was making my next plays, and then getting gammoned from that.
Yep.
I needed a 2 pretty desperately, before getting a 6 that was either going to crunch my board or force me off the 3-point. So
I wasn't sure. My first inclination was to switch, and then I thought maybe that's wrong. Then Chris liked the 3 to the 7 and 6 to 5, but also said something about if when your opponent's on the 3-point, and you want to have to clear the 8, that you might need a 5 to roll. You need 5s. So I suggest that maybe the last right, you can play the last one in, put in plan, so 8, 8, 7 with 3, and then 8, 7, 6. We also, and then when he actually did the switch, 9 to 7, I said this seems like the most quote unquote pure play. But they're all actually obviously
they're all
pretty
really
close.
close. Yeah.
Yeah. It was, but I thought it was a very interesting double one. And then you roll double ones. You roll double ones. Not particularly interesting. 6-4.
By the way, I'll mention that during the match there were some times when I was going particularly slowly. For a while, I was getting some horrendous feedback, almost as if I was playing outside near an airport. I mean, it was just very loud.
Okay. I was wondering, there seemed to be a few delays on your side that I didn't know why you were.
And some of that was just trying to figure that out. And it turned out it was Steve's grid gammon somehow. The sound effects, they weren't the normal sound effects, but when he turned them off, the airport turned off too. So
gotcha. So you have a 3-1 here, 8, 6, 5, 2 seem pretty clear. Then now his double ones, and I thought he made a really bad play. Like, I think the first thing he did is, if I recall correctly, is he played 8, 6 with 2, and then thought about the other 2. When my first thought was it's either 8-4 or it's 2 switch to the ace point, then play 8-7-7 8-7-5-4.
Yeah.
And so let's looking, switch to the ace. 8-7-5-4 doesn't look very good. 8-7-5-4 and 2-1-2 is my play sucked. And I really liked it too. And then he rolled a 6-2, which actually, if you had made my play, 8-7 would have made the 2-point. So that would have been good, but it, whatever. So the best play is just to play 8-4, prepare to clear from the back, and be maximum flexible.
And if I am forced off the 3-point, she's got guns blazing.
Right. And then so he makes a bad play and then gets really, really unlucky with rolling this 6. Was it the 6-2? Where is it?
It was the 6-5.
Oh, well, the 6-2, which was bad, and then this 6-5. Yeah, right. And I actually thought about, how much do you need to actually redouble here? And I think if maybe you have the 5-point and the ace point is open, it might be a really interesting decision. But with the 5-point open, the decision loses interest. Is that your computer making noise? I was hearing some noises.
Might be mine.
Okay.
That was me. Sorry, my chart.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So just looking, what is the cube? We know it's not a cube, but how bad would a cube have been? Actually, would have been 0.08. So it's only 0.0. So I'm pretty sure if you switch the 2 checkers on the ace to the 5, this is a recube.
Sure, but that a world of difference between a checker.
Correct. So interesting game for sure.
But go to his pass. I want to see how close. I was actually surprised at the pass.
Oh, where is it? Sorry.
On my 8 cubes. I was
Yeah, it's a monster. It's a monster pass.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, Chris was wondering if he was too good, and I said no because double twos and double threes both crashed the 6 point, and you actually only have 22 numbers to hit here. So it's actually and
Right.
with the 5 point open, you can't possibly be too good.
Yeah. No. And he's on the bar, so I take that back. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a clear
Right.
path.
Right.
But you know, when you're sweating over giving an 8 cube,
Yeah,
it's,
I hear you. It's fun to give 8 cubes though when you're in a match, right? It's a lot funner to be giving them than being given them. So moving on to the 4-3 game. I don't want to go through everything. We'll just hop to the cube. And oh yeah, so before the double, so where is it? Where does it become
oh,
a raise?
that was one of the didn't consider the cube when I should have at roll 12.
Actually, roll 11, I thought at 81, 82, 81, I thought this might have been a cube. Sure, I know it's only 1 pip,
Yeah.
but how much wastage, or how much of a, I guess wastage or whatever you want to call that, how many extra pips are all those checkers on the 2 and 3 worth?
It's probably about 2 or 3 pips. Then the 4 point will likely get filled as he goes in, but maybe count that two.
Sorry, I lost your audio 1 second.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. Those checkers on the 2 and 3 point are probably worth about a 2, maybe at most 3 pips penalty. So if we penalize him 3 pips, 81 to 85, that's not quite a double. 80 point of last take is 91, and
Right.
and so an optional double at 87.
So it's just short of it.
Short, and then
you gained 2 pips with the double twos versus and a crossover. I think you gained it, right?
yes, and
No, you only took 2 in. You didn't take 3 in. So,
but the point is also that with because our positions are sort of flat positions,
right.
Crossovers do matter more. So you can, I know I often, if it's a very pippish race, I don't pay much attention to crossovers, but here they are going to matter. Yeah. And he's got some potentially more wastage as he brings in his checkers. Like those checkers on the 8 point are not very well placed. His 5s and 6s that he rolls to come in,
right,
can
lead to more wastage.
Lead to more wastage. So I after I rolled the double 2, I remember thinking, oh, that might have been hasty. It's not 1 pip is not, it's more than a pip here.
Look at that. Actually, this is really interesting. Look at his missed checker play. Look what the best play is. The best play is actually to play 2 to 1 with 11, 6, and 2 to 1.
I guess, yeah, that is an ace. That is a smoothing ace.
Yep.
I
don't know how many people would have found that.
Yeah. Just a technical error, though.
Yeah. I just thought it was interesting when I saw the
right.
And then okay.
And then when I doubled, let's look at the pip count when I doubled. So it's 66,
another pip.
So it's 66 to 70, which again, just on a straight race, 66 to 70 is an optional double. But I said, I got, he's got those crossovers. He's got the bad distribution. I didn't realize how bad the distribution was. It's actually a borderline take. So he's got, so that kind of tells us how much we should penalize for distribution because.
Oh, that's a good point. So what's the point of last take? You said
74. So we're penalizing him. Basically, we're penalizing him 2 pips for the distribution on the 2 and 3 point, and we're penalizing him 2 pips for the additional crossovers going into it. So that's I think where the 4 pips are coming from. Okay. Maybe 2.5 for distribution, 1.5 for crossovers.
Okay.
Again, if our checkers were skewed towards the 4, 5, and 6 point, I wouldn't even be paying any attention to crossovers. But because we're flat and Steve is actually starting to skew to the right, the crossovers matter more.
Sure.
So good, good pass. Let's say good pass on his part. I didn't think it was going to be as close as it was.
Yeah. Actually, I thought this was a clear pass, so I'm surprised it's this close.
Oh, interesting. Because I just knew it was as a straight race, 66 to 70 is an optional, is borderline double, double, no double.
Sure, but well, yeah, I understood that. I thought there was a greater penalty for what's going on in his 2 and 3 point was my perspective, and the valley on the 4 and 5, combining the two. I'm shocked that's only worth 3 pips maximum. Like to me, in terms of what
he still has time to come in and smooth things out. Not a lot of time, but that's
yeah, that's what like I said. Well, I was doubling, at 81.80. I was the roll before the miscue. So,
right.
At least I was consistent with my potentially incorrect philosophy, but at least I was consistent there.
There we go.
Moving on to the next game, we have a double 5 here. Yeah, Chris called this play. Before you talk, well, actually, go ahead and talk about why you made your play, and let me tell you what Chris called this perfectly. Actually, go ahead.
Well, I had to go down 13-8 twice, and
right.
I guess I thought that having the 4-point board could be helpful if my checkers in the back are attacked. I guess was my thinking there. I don't like how the distribution is. I mean, the way my play. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. So I played 13-3. Okay, so yeah, so I played 13-3.
What he said was his response. He said basically you want to be able to run those checkers around the back, and if you can't, you want to have an effective attacking position, and the most effective is an extra 4, or also a position that will least likely get you attacked, because if you have a 4-point board, it's less likely that he's going to attack you.
I guess I just hated the way the checkers were distributed. The 5 checkers on the 8-point and everything else being super stripped.
Yep.
I admittedly I can play my 2s and 4s fine, but I guess I just didn't like the look of the position. So, but I certainly I certainly understand Chris's point, and Chris likes.
I tend to think I would have played the 1 and 1. So put 1 checker on the ace and 1 checker on the 3.
Compromise.
Yeah, it seems like a compromise is reasonable because it leads to more flexibility.
Yes.
Now this 6-4 was a great roll. And 21-11. See, neither Chris nor I came up with this. We both cleared the 8-point. Wow. This is really, like I said, there was a really interesting, difficult, great match. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But we both thought that clearing the 8 was the best play. So 21-11.
Well, I guess I've got this big racing lead, so he wants to keep me blocked in.
Yep. And so, that's interesting. One thing we didn't think about is the fact that your 4s and 6s, or his 4, your 4s and 6s. Oh, this is his 6-4, by the way, not yours. So your 6 and 4s that come out when he runs are the same 6s and 4s that hit inside.
Yeah, there is some good duplication there.
So that's quite interesting. Maybe we should have found that. And then you have a 4-3. I thought 13. was 13-6. My third, I at one point I said 13-6. I don't know if that's what I actually thought was the right play or ended up being
At
right.
one point, I played it. I mean, I think I played
Yeah,
all.
you played every option here. I think you took two checkers off at one point.
There you go.
But 13, 10, 11, 7.
I gave the two
shots,
shots on the
only one
bumper. Now the problem is some of my sixes play bad next turn.
Right, especially if he comes in.
But the question then is,
Can you
well,
just
all right, I guess 13-6 only leaves two shots as well, but it's more flexible when he misses.
right?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if I had any thoughts about having that second blot out there. I think it was probably a distraction that kept me from making the right play.
You have 5-1. Yeah, he to me this. I don't understand why two checkers into the 6 point isn't the right play 100% of the time here.
What was the?
They're all tiny differences, but he has a 5-1. Why aren't you just bringing two checkers in?
A little bit of
Wins.
still hoping to so I have some winning chances if
Right.
he hit me.
It's 0.5% more wins over my play. And how often more is it gammon? It's gammon 70.6 to 1.1% more gammons. But at this score, our gammon's not as important. Yeah. I don't know.
Normal.
But it's basically an even. It doesn't matter.
Right.
4-2. He should have taken the crossover. I wasn't sure about that. Not that big a deal.
Yeah.
5-3, 6-3 is the next. Nothing interesting here. Yeah, nothing interesting here. Oh, let's look and see the. Yeah, it's a pretty big double, pretty big pass, and that's what we thought at this score to get you 4 away. And then this was an interesting game. Thought he doubled early. I didn't think I wasn't sure about this cue, but I think Chris liked it. Did you consider passing, or what was your?
I'm always considering passing. So, you know, there is something to be said for just double anyway. Even the good players will sometimes chicken out. So, I decided this was a no double at money score, and so it was probably a take at this score.
And actually, that's one thing I said to myself, and part of my thought process in saying that was from a recent lecture by someone else that Mr. Bagay.
Oh, Jeremy, yeah.
That's exactly what I thought of. Is okay. So you have a big lead. He's doubling you. If this was a money situation, it's not even a consideration. It's probably not even a double. So then I thought this was a take. That's exactly how I got there. Then he rolled a great double 1. After the double 4-3 was easy play 6-2. The 6-2 was that that was the 2 down. Wasn't sure what was right, and it looks like the plays are pretty close.
Yep.
And the 2 down looks, it's basically a tie. Then a 6-5. Had to go to the 2 point, which is a terrible 6-4. I kind of favored 2 down. Ooh. Look at that. 20, just running is right. I guess that's interesting. And Chris didn't call up. Chris was looking at the 2 plays where you bring 2 checkers in as well, and he decided 2 down. We didn't. Neither of us considered the run. And the run is.
I guess my best counterplay is priming.
Majorly correct.
Prime versus prime. So.
Yeah.
He'll have the racing lead. So.
This is his run. He's supposed to run.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that because of the potential of me making a prime in front of him.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Understood. Understood. Okay. Then there's a pretty good double 4. The plays are super close. 6-5 made the 3-point, which is a great roll.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
2-1.
Actually, I thought a bit about the double 4s, and it paid off well. That is, I left I played it so that I had more chance. I had 3 builders for my bar point.
Right, and I was afraid that was not right. It seemed a little risky, but it was right. Chris.
It turned out to be right, and it turned out to pay off because I got.
Right. Oh yeah, with the 2-1. Yeah, because it went 6-5, then 2-1 made the bar, 5-4, and I liked the slot, and it looks like the slot is wrong with his 5-4. Then your 4-3, 13-9, 6. We both like the slot here as well, by the way. But then I said maybe if you just bring it in, then you don't have he kills 6. You kill 6s when you bring it in.
Yeah.
Either kill 6s or make 6s play well, and so that was interesting.
Right.
Back and forth, good, interesting numbers. 3-1, 7-6-7-4, 5-3. Obvious play. 5-3. Obvious play. 6-1 is out and flat. Yeah, that was like your second best 6.
Yeah.
Then 6-2, up with 2. 6-3. We thought the hit was right. It was, obviously. 4-1. 6-1. Oh, so you went back and forth this for a while.
Yeah,
whether or not you hit or cover, and what we obviously had a lot of time to talk about it, and then I realized if you don't cover, I'm sorry, if you don't hit, he has 17 hits. If you don't hit, he has 17 numbers that hit.
I think I counted 15. I think I counted 15.
6-5. Well, all 1s plus the other 4 7s plus 6-5.
Oh, I didn't see the 6-5. Oh, right. I didn't count the 6-5. Yeah. So that was, yeah. In the end, I made the play because it was fewer shots. That is, I was giving 13 shots instead of what I saw was 15.
Yeah, it's actually 17, so it's even more. Yeah, that would have even been more of a reason to do it. And once I realized it's that many shots, then I was like, to me, the hit was a no-brainer.
Well, yeah.
Then we get to 7-7, and looks like Steve missed some cubes here. Double 5s. We'll look at the checker play first for double 5s. So what's the 23, 13, 8, 3, 2? Oh, wow. You are supposed to run with one of the checkers, it looks like. You leave it. You don't strip you give up the 8, but you keep a spare on the 13.
Yeah. Well, I'll live with the .02.
Yeah. Right. Then he misses this cube. Actually, I don't remember us talking about him having a double, and I don't know why we wouldn't have, because this looks like a monster cube, right?
Yeah, well, and at this score, Gammon's way heavily, so.
Right. So is this even a take? It probably is, but
it is, but
it's a monster double. And then again,
actually, I was thinking he wasn't doubling because he thought he was too good. When, especially on the roll before, I wasn't sure I was taking the roll before, and then he improved his position and cubed me.
Yeah, and here we talked about the cube, and I thought I did not think this was a cube, and I was clearly wrong. Clearly.
Yeah, it's a huge.
It's
Huge.
pass.
It is. That one was a pass. I missed it. Yeah,
Big pass. So, like I
closer
said,
to good.
I,
Yeah,
I think he may have thought. I thought he didn't double because I was probably passing,
and
and
then when he did double, he was too good.
that's right. And I said, "Oh, wow, that's weird," because I thought he was. I thought it was a pass last turn. I got a pass now.
Yeah,
Um,
you often see that many huge.
not from Steve. Not from Steve.
No,
This,
no.
this was where. That's where I think his his PR got hit the most in this match so
Yeah,
far.
and another missed cube here. So also, I hated this double too, and I guess it's not that bad. And actually, it looks like the best play. How is 13-11 right?
Because the race is so close that um, it's not
Yeah,
like
but you blocking yourself by making 13-11 too.
yeah, but I guess it's the race is so close. Just blocking my six, making my sixes bad numbers.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you gain. So it's the fact that you block the sixes,
Or
and
either
it turns a great roll number into a 0.
and not only that, my 2-6, 3-6, and 5-6. Now he's got this. Now he's attacking me.
Right, right.
Um,
And then 6-4. What was 11-1 is best, so it's right to leave more shots. 16 versus 14. I guess you have to take the spare off the 6. That's why. Huh. I got that one wrong too, and then he misses this cube, which I don't remember talking about, although I don't know if I would have seen this anyways either. Once again, really, really difficult match, man. This was like, it was so exciting going back and forth, and and then Chris called this 2-1. I hated your play of making the 7, for the record. But my play was making the 9 and coming up to the 22. I thought you had to come. I was shocked that and I think the 9 is just as effective. It kind of puts that little checker on the 8 in an awkward position, kind of. But I thought I
good
just,
point.
I was
Yeah,
shocked.
I like your play, Rory. I like your play. The 9 is a more effective blocker than the 7,
Yeah.
and this way I can get that checker
And
off.
so it gives you a good 6.
Yeah, give me a good 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate my play as well. What was I thinking? I guess I thought it looked more like a prime versus prime game.
And it just felt natural, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, the 9 is better than the 7, and I desperately need some air to get to the 22.
You really want to move a checker off the 23, but you need to do something effective on this side, so you can't move the checker from off the 23 unless you make the 22.
Yep.
Which was actually the best play, and Chris called this. Kudos to him.
No, Chris doesn't make any. Chris makes very few blunders.
Yeah.
As a Steve.
Now the 6-3. You never saw the right play, and I called this one. Wow. So if you make the 5-point and come out, you duplicate his 5s that hit. I don't. I called it, and Chris is like, "Oh wow, yeah, good call, good play, or whatever." And you never looked at it, and I think it's because you never saw it.
Yeah, the duplicated 5. Yeah, no, I didn't see that play. Boy, was that a terrible.
It was a long.
Lucky that I got a 5.5 PR out of this. With some of these whoppers there.
Yeah. So
again, that compact 4 prime looked pretty.
Yeah. But my comment was putting a checker on the 2-point, completely putting that checker out of play is not what you want to do in this kind of a position. You want all your checkers in play.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'll be honest, I don't think anyone thought it was this kind of an error.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. What can I
Yeah.
say?
Then you have a 4-2 here. I didn't like leaving a shot here. 14-8. We talked about possibly 2014, and I said I think I like 2014 better than 14-8. Just because if he hits, it's so easy for him to come home.
Well, that the 2-5 game has some real resiliency, believe it or not. But
Yeah, that's definitely a part of my game that I don't know well is what you're saying here. And obviously it didn't help you in this particular position, but knowing that is something I don't know. So that wouldn't have been a factor in my head because I don't know that.
Yeah, the 2-5 is a pretty good back game. Now the problem is, it's no longer a back game once he's brought his checkers in. So if I get hit, you're right. I dance about half the time, and so
Yeah. It was it was an extremely difficult match.
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah, well, and then here I'm at this score, 2 away, 4 away score, where first of all, a lot of my losses are gammons anyway. Literally half of my losses are gammons. So I'm not losing that much by turning the cube to 2.
Sure.
And I'm making my potential gammons stronger.
Oh wow. Look what happened when I just hit the plus key. It went, what was it, on 3-ply or 4-ply? It was on 4-ply, and it makes your double look really bad. And for the record, I will go on the record now, and I should have said it before I hit the plus key. I thought this was one of your biggest errors of the match. I thought this was egregiously bad.
Huh.
But I also, for the record, I did say that double fives was your best roll before you rolled it.
Did it say it was a mistake, or did it say it was borderline?
It went to borderline on the right side.
Yeah. So it was still right.
It went from a 111 error to being correct.
No, it wasn't from.
Oh no! Look at this. Oh my lord! It went from being a 111 error.
No. 111 correct to double, to borderline double, no double, to.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it was always saying doubling was correct, just how much correct.
On plus, it's borderline. On plus, so why don't we give it a quick roll? This should take a matter of seconds. Or maybe not. This is showing the double is hugely correct. But it's still a pretty big error, pretty big confidence window. But it looks like on a rollout, it's a monster double. I'll just stop it there. So, well, whether it's right or wrong, I was clearly mistaken with the fact that I thought it was a bad cube.
Well, not only do I have the hits now, again, that 2-5 back game, that's not going to be my last shot.
Sure.
This is not going to be my last shot. And if I don't hit him at all, I probably lose a gammon.
You actually are a favorite in the game. You actually win more than 50%.
Because I've got the 15, is it 15 hits, maybe more?
Yeah.
No, 15 hits, right? All the fives.
Yep, right. It's 15.
And that's the ones that hit this turn. Right. I'm going to get another shot, and so of the 21 that miss, maybe I'll hit another 7. So that's the, I'm hitting isn't gin, but it's certainly market losing.
Oh, but by the way, good play with double fives.
Ah, good. Well, hitting, but yeah,
Hitting and making the 8.
yeah.
Yeah. I even said I actually don't think I called double. I said double fives makes the 8 point or something, and then you rolled it.
Yeah.
Wow, that was interesting. Double ones. But what was right with this double one? 653. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think we thought 8-7.
I think it's, I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't understand these positions. How
He's
you?
just trying not to get gammon.
Yeah.
He's just trying to save gammon. What play leaves the fewest amount of shots?
Yeah.
And this is saying 8-7-2. Yeah, which is what I thought, but 8-6-5-3 is less. Whatever, doesn't matter. Then this game was not particularly 5-2.
Oh, this is the last game, so
Yeah.
this was the exciting one.
5-2. Where are we at? Okay, so he has a bar 18 is best. Interesting. Okay. You split, which is he split, which is a small error. There's your double. 4-2. Just nothing. These are all small. Oh yeah, it was pretty clean the last game. You want to go through it, or are you good?
No, I'll end on a clean note. Yeah.
Yeah, we liked it. Well, that was a really, really interesting, exciting, difficult match. Congratulations on the win. Get some rest. You'll need it for tomorrow. And
You know who my opponent is tomorrow? Is that?
oh no, I can bring up the bracket though. Let's see here. I do have the bracket. Masters. Okay, here it is. Open. Did you report your? I guess you didn't
Bob
report.
Glass, it looks like.
Say again.
Bob Glass.
Oh, great. Good, Bob.
Oh, do you know Bob?
I know Bob well. He's Southern Californian, so that is, I've known him for the 30 years I've been out here in Los Angeles.
Wow.
He and I go way.
And then the winner of that match plays either Jeremy or who's Jeremy's opponent? Who's this SK53? Any idea? Jerry?
Hover over it and it should say Steve Kenny.
Okay, I know the name. I really don't know Steve, but
I do know because I did his tech coaching that Steve Kenny was actually a Philadelphia Eagles football player for 9 years, I think.
Nice.
That name sounds familiar actually. As soon as you said football, Philadelphia Eagles, I went, "Whoa, wait a second! I think I know."
A while ago, yeah, quite a while ago. But yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
But thank you guys so much for your post match analysis. That was super interesting. Great to have you for that, Art, and congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Streaming will resume tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific with round 3 of the main event.
And is the 9 a.m. The lecture from Bob Wachtel and the Danes?
That's Sunday, is it not, or is that tomorrow?
No, it is tomorrow. Yes, you're correct, Art.
All right. So
thank you.
I'll be there at 9, and looking forward to.
I'm going to join at 11. Is that okay?
You're going to join at 11 for commentary?
No, the lecture at 11.
Oh, that's going to be
central. Yeah,
I'll join.
You'll join. Exactly. Hey guys, thanks very much for this, and
thanks, Art.
Thank you, Art. Congratulations again, and it was a pleasure. Nice job in what was an extremely difficult match. What I thought. I mean, very exciting going back and forth. And congratulations, and may you have some great success the rest of the weekend.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
See you soon. Take care.
Bye.
Have a good night, Carrie.
Thanks. You too, Rory. See ya.
Thank you.